What's up? Not sure when I'm supposed to start. Can I start in a couple of minutes? Can I start 5:30? Could try, right? We have a really quick intro. Well, I'm not sure if I can bank it every time. We could just start at some odd time. I don't want to wait too much now. It took forever for me to get out of the house anyway. I could have actually started 1.5 hours ago, but yeah, I was not released from my duties at home until now. Our donation ticket has been bugged for the longest time. And there's no way I'm going to start in 3 minutes. Maybe I can start in 13 minutes then. Just have to write down when I start. I mean, but there will probably be deductions anyway. We're pretty good at calculating. We can top up, I guess, back to 100% because you might need it. Well, actually, we won't. Or I'll just top up anyway. Okay, I guess I'll shoot my intro. Well, let me just fire up the table there. From start, from reset. Okay, this car underreports by 1.5%. Let's see now. So I guess I'll go for Varberg. Wait, is that Stau? Don't tell me that the freaking tunnel is closed. Wait, huh? What are those road closures, man? Are you serious? Let me check on Google here. Okay, me saver, like I said, it's just bugged donation ticker. It's one of the name that is stuck there. Let's check here. Do we have any crazy road closures? Well, according to Google, it's open. Maybe Google doesn't know about the road closures. Okay, whatever. Let me just shoot the intro and then... Wait, did it stop already? Charging complete. Yes, it stopped already. Oh, come on. Not ready to drive, huh? Let me press the button again. Pleasure for me to drive 1,000 kilometers up. What is that thing? Yeah, okay. But let me show you now. So we start at some weird time now. 5 in the morning. This is Sunday actually. So we're gonna have some Sunday driving. And the plan is to drive. What the heck is this? Baustelle? Well, I checked Google. According to Google, there's not supposed to be any Baustelle. Well, let's see what happens there. So let me see. Wait, center. Wait, what happened to the EQ stuff? It's supposed to show me how many percent I will arrive with. Okay, whatever. But we're gonna try to go for Wildbike. Should be no problem because this car actually estimates 755 kilometers of range. But I already measured that. In the 120 test, it managed to go over 500 kilometers. All right, so let's get ready. I'm not sure when I will start. I will write down when I start, but then do the preparations and then off we go. Lord เลยอ่ะเดี๋ยวผมจะ enjoy ขับคันนี้นะ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเราเพิ่งจะชาร์จถึง 100% แล้วก็แพลนนี่คือเราจะขับไป Wildbike จากนี่ไป Wildbike 360 กิโลเมตรคงไม่เป็นมันไม่ยากหรอกเพราะว่ารถตอนนี้นะกะว่า เราวิ่งได้751กิโลเมตรนะครับ แต่ว่าอย่างน้อยนะตอนผมเทส120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันก็น่าจะวิ่งได้ตั้ง500กิโลเมตรแล้วนะโอเคเดี๋ยวตอนนี้มันเวลามันจะแปลกๆแล้วนะ5:455:35โอเคเราเริ่มเช้าหน่อยวันนี้วันอาทิตย์นะครับเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวแล้วก็ไปแอวปะOkay, it's kind of weird. I guess I'll start at 5:40. I'll just write down everything, get ready for it. And then we start exactly at 5:40, I guess. All right. Wait, shit. I think it's in there. Okay. All right. Wait, is it not ready to drive? Okay, now it's ready to drive. Alright, why don't they have any estimation? Okay, so I will start at 5:40. Let me write down everything here. Mercedes EQS 1000 kilometer challenge. Start 5:40. Okay. In 3 minutes then. In 3 minutes, here you guys see the interior again. Wait, maybe I can align up the camera. Well, it seems to be fairly aligned. Okay. Wow, this interior, man. Wait, how do you lower that shit? Oh, I think it's adjusted to the... Okay, I can lower it from here. Yeah. But can you fold those rear things? Whatever. Not too important. Okay, we start in 3 minutes, I guess. Then I'll reset everything and then off we go. 16 degrees Celsius over here. Wow, this interior is just stunning, man. Beige interior. Okay, in 2 minutes. Ready? Oh man, 5. Oh, I wanted to start earlier. At least I woke up. I woke up almost 2 hours ago. Yeah, shit. I mean, I had 3 hours of sleep only. I woke up at 3:30 and I wanted to leave, but we had to take care of the baby first. But I could probably have left half an hour earlier because I'm trying to beat the traffic. But there will be some traffic on Sunday. So I was kind of wasting my time for the last half an hour before I got the go signal to leave house. From reset from start. Well, I guess reset. Okay, we will leave exactly at 5:40. There. Reset, yes. From start, yes. Okay, let's go. I guess I'll be using comfort mode. This is a nice pit stop to start from. Oh, I mean, it's for now it's empty, which is good. because I think I can leave Norway before it gets too busy at least. But then I'll catch the traffic in Sweden. But at least just escape or avoiding the annoying left lane huggers in Norway is already very good. Because I only need a little bit over an hour to get out of Norway. And it's super empty and calm and comfortable now. It's top level comfort with the car and with the traffic also. I mean, I said it before, I'm going to say it again, that there are 3 cars. If I would buy an EV, there'd be 3 cars on my top 3 list. First one being Tesla Model 3 Performance, because it kicks ass for the Lord and it has Tesla alien tech. Second car is BMW i4 M50. Still blistering fast, not as fast as Tesla, but at least beyond 100 kilometers per hour, it's quite fast. About overheating though, I'm not sure about that one, and it has better comfort than the Model 3, but slightly less space. And then EQS is the third one. But I'm not sure whether I would go for the all-wheel drive or the rear-wheel drive. This one weighs around 160 kilograms less than the all-wheel drive, which is nice because then it's not the big fat whale. And they are both very comfortable. Super comfy, these cars, man. EQS. Wifey was very impressed. Yesterday we went downtown for some bubble tea downtown and some food, and she was impressed of the comfort, the ride and everything, and also the looks of the beige interior. Then she asked me if I would buy this car if I could afford it. I say, well, yeah, why not? I'd probably go for the all-wheel drive, but the all-wheel drive is thirstier, I think. Well, I kind of want to find out. And if I want to find out, maybe other people also want to find out. But I figure this is the best time, huh? Will you experience some raised electric costs in Sweden today? No, it's just Ionity. They don't fluctuate in price. But what was I going to say again? Forgot about it. Well, that leaf is kind of hammering it, to my big surprise. getting bright. Let's see how long I can survive today then. Just have to rush over. Yeah, good morning. And also, by the way, I'm planning on doing the 0 mile run, 0 mile test, I just call it, just a nickname, this afternoon. But I guess that will be in part 2. I probably just have to walk Dolly. Once I'm back home, I have to run some errands or do some of my duties. But then I'll probably, then the plan is to arrive with low state of charge, maybe 5% even. The lower the better, right? And then this time, since I've done it the same stretch, I might just go to IKEA, because it's Sunday. Yeah, because it's Sunday. Normally I'll be doing it on weekday, and I might be doing it after some OnlyFans run, but since I could try and mix it up a bit so it doesn't become too boring. So I'll try it at IKEA, and then, because there's one thing, because this car I tried to charge up on EcoFlow yesterday from 90% to around 10%. Yeah, exactly 90%. I discharged 80% on the EcoFlow, and it didn't go up 1% even. I was like, huh? But 1% is supposed to be 1 kilowatt hour roughly. Actually a little bit more. Which means that I didn't put in 1 kilowatt hour into the battery even. Well, that's kind of weird. It should be 1%. Yeah, I'm a little bit unsure. So that's why maybe I'll just do it at IKEA this time, since I don't have the second EcoFlow battery up and running yet, or haven't purchased it yet. So I'm planning to, I mean, worst case is that if I run out and the car won't move, then at least I can use it as a, what you call it, the jerrycan, I don't know what they call it. But I can then juice up the EcoFlow. I mean, I can then pump up the car, and then once the EcoFlow is empty, then I just walk over to Type 2. There's a Type 2 over there. It will be kind of expensive because you have to pay per the minute. So I was like, I have to charge it up maybe 15 minutes, half an hour at the Type 2. And then walk over to the car and pump it up there. But then eventually it's going to overheat. So I can only do it, I guess, once. Actually, just discharging it will already heat up the battery quite a lot. But I guess that could work, worst case. Because if I want to get stranded, at least I want to get stranded near my home. Okay. Oh shit. Oh Jesus, man. This piece of shit car. I forgot to reset. Okay, it's my mistake, but I forgot to reset the distance. Man, I reset the two trip meters. So, well, we won't be able to do 999 anyway. Yeah, I forgot. It's going to be 985, but we won't have that 100-meter precision thing. So you'd be like, okay, we have the countdown now, and then it might become, it can become, yes, correct. But it depends on which car it is. For good EVs like Tesla and i4, then no problem. You pump in 1 kilowatt hour, you can use the 1 kilowatt hour. You can start, well, tomorrow, I guess, or in a couple of days, I will show you how it works with Tesla. Tesla is really good, just like the BMW i4. Whereas the other cars, well, actually also the Ioniq. That's actually how every car should work. That once it's completely empty, you just charge it up a little bit, just like your phone. You know, you just charge up 5% so you can make that phone call. It shouldn't be like, oh, you have to charge up past 10% on your phone in order to just fire it up again and make that phone call. You know, you just wanna get that one done so you can, get going again. So the Neo is second worst, and then the freaking fat e-tron is the worst I tried so far. I actually didn't know there were differences because I expected every car to I expected that the below zero was different. That one I knew. I haven't tried it, but I just look at other people's tests. But I didn't know that the car was acting different. So this is actually very useful for people who might run into, I always encourage people to not run out of juice, but in case you have to, or by accident do it, then what do you have to do to recover from it? And one way is to get a tow truck, but if there's electricity nearby and you can push the car, like that could happen, then you just need to know how much you need to charge and all that, you know? And in case you leave that Schuko, then you better make sure that you can make it to the destination and not run out of juice again on the way to the fast charger. But normally you only miss it by a few kilometers. It depends, but yeah. So eventually I need to make some kind of spreadsheet and categorize properties, like linear drop. I'm still learning to see the differences and what is important. Yeah, another thing about Tesla is that the power limit is quite linear, or it drops gradually, it drops evenly. Same with the BMW, it drops quite evenly. And also, well, for the Ioniq, you can't see it in the display, but you can kind of feel it. So that one gets a minus point. Unless I haven't learned how to interpret the numbers, but from what I understand, you don't see the numbers there unless you have OBD tool, but we don't count OBD tools. But in the Tesla you can see it, and also in the BMW you can see the power limits. Wow, it's so nice and empty here. But then in a way, but in the Audi it was at the 25%, and then suddenly boom, zero. So pretty much from 25% to zero. That's kind of bad. It should at least drop to 15% and 10% and 5%, so you get the final warning. So there's really no final warning or anything, but you can restart, which is also a small plus. You can restart and drive 500 kilometers to reposition the car. I suppose you can restart 2 times, from what I heard. So that's quite unique, because no other cars has that feature as far as I know. consumption is 195 watt-hour per kilometer. $190 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! This thing is efficient, man. At high speed. That's what I noticed yesterday. Wait, why don't they get any percentage estimation now? I got it yesterday. Readings. Where is some kind of auto lane change here? Good check. Okay, I think this is the 110 zone now. Oh, now it doesn't change lane. What the heck, dude? You're not supposed to lane change for me? Man, so empty. Oh, long message. Okay, let me try to read it. I would help if car makers would agree on a standard car behavior so people would know what to expect. My old Leaf only shows 3 dashes, which is not helpful. It forces you to avoid going deep. Okay, wow, that's a long message. I have to read the chat for 1 second and then look at the road, and then read the chat and then look at the road, and then read the chat and look at the road, and read the chat and look at the road, and read the chat and look at the road, read the chat, look at the road, and read the chat and look at the road. So it would be easier if it was a shorter message, because I don't want to take my eyes off the road. At first, the ET0 blah, blah, arrive Norway, 3 been sold. Okay, awesome. Wow, Sunday morning must be the best time to travel on. Or maybe Saturday morning, like really, really early. Well, don't worry, you don't know. I guess you don't know how it is to be driving and trying to read the chat. Okay, my concern is Sunday traffic through Sweden, and also, oh shit, and Sunday traffic back in Norway. Yeah, that's my biggest concern right now. So this is the first time I travel at these odd times. Stand close. Oh shit! Oh man, there is actually a detour. Okay, how the heck do we calculate the detour, man? Jesus, man, how the heck do we calculate a detour? The main road is closed a long stretch. At the zone, okay, there I see the detour. I mean, I see the closed road. So Google didn't show anything. Okay, I have an idea. We can check by the time we arrive at Specular, because it's supposed to take 2 hours and 10 minutes roughly, or it depends. 2 hours and 8 minutes to 2 hours and 10 minutes. I think the detour shouldn't add much distance anyway. It's just time, yeah. Let me just show it now then. Oh shit, we just started driving now, and I saw on the sign above the road that the main road here is in fact closed. So there'll be a detour. So I think what we're gonna do is that normally when I go to Specular, which is further down here, I know that is supposed to take 2 hours and 8 minutes on a good empty day. So hopefully this detour doesn't add that much distance, which could mess things up. But we will just see at the break point or at the checkpoint at Specular what the time is, and then we just deduct it. Hopefully the detour won't slow us down too much.นี่บอกเฮ้ยผมเพิ่งจะเห็นที่มันมีป้ายบนถนนบอกว่าmain road นี่นะ super highway ปิดอีกไม่นานเนี่ยมันจะปิดเราต้องขับอ้อมไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วเราต้องหักเวลาไปยังไงปกตินะผมรู้ว่าตอนผ่าน Specular นะเราจะใช้เวลา2 ชั่วโมงกับ 8 นาทีประมาณนั้นถ้ามันไม่มีรถเหมือนวันนี้นะครับก็เดี๋ยวตอนเราไปถึงนั่นนะครับ checkpoint เราก็จะเช็คดูว่าเราใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนแล้วเราก็จะหักเวลาเนี่ยอีกไม่นานนะมั้งก็อันนี้มันคงจะง่ายสุดนะ ผมไม่นึกว่ามันจะมีถนนอะไรปิดกลางคืนหรือว่าตอนเช้าเนี่ย6 โมงเช้าเนี่ย Okay, so the road is supposed to be closed soon, the main road, and we have to take a detour. Okay, consumption is 211 watt-hour per kilometer now. We have tailwind, by the way. But we will be able to reach Varberg for sure. Probably with 20%. So it's going to be a fairly quick stop at Varberg. Just have to film and quickly go pee and yeah. After soon. Okay, we are approaching fast now. Well, I was hoping that they would open the road by 6 in the morning. Maybe. Okay, there's a small hope that they might open it. Because normally the road should be operational in the, when people are awake, right? So it depends when they open it again. Maybe you can check on Veivassen. They have there's more information at Veivassen about the road closure detour. But this empty road here is just so pleasant to drive on. And then next week, okay, I've done range test yesterday. This car was very impressive. It weighs 2,600 something kilos, roughly 150 kilos lighter than the all-wheel drive. The 90 test, it was 150 watt-hour per kilometer. 90 test. That is very impressive for a big, fat, heavy car like this. On the 120 test, it was 198 watt-hour per kilometer. Also very impressive. And then actually for the 90 test, I measured 711 kilometers of range, which is actually VLTP for this car with this configuration. But of course you can spec it to be 780. Oh, there you go. Achtung, Achtung. Let's see now. Hopefully it won't be too long detour. A too slow detour. I think I know roughly. Okay, let me see. I need to B-roll this one. Okay, so there's some kind of old road that goes parallel to the main road. Oh shit, okay, it's still closed. All right. I was hoping it would be open, but not today, son, not today. Okay, so now I guess, well, we will know once we arrive at Spekerød, how much this delay is. So I think that's the easiest way to do it. But okay, we drive a slightly extra distance. I can correct also for that one, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure how many extra kilometers this is. Göteborg, huh? What? Go, huh? Shit, you go straight for Göteborg? Really? What kind of detour is this? Where are you supposed to go? Here? I guess so. Wait, is it there? Okay, E6. Okay, there's a sign there. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, and then we go parallel here. Right. But okay, what is important is that we don't have any slow pokes in front of us. But then I can go fairly fast on the detour. Okay, not too fast, right? But at least at decent speed. It's supposed to be okay, huh? They are not finished yet. Okay, or whatever. I mean, it's still okay speed here, so we'll just see how many minutes we lose. That's it. You see, I don't want to get stuck behind those slow pokes there like this one. The first one is obviously slow because all the other guys they want to go faster, but they for some reason can't overtake, or they don't have the power to overtake, I guess. So let's see. This one goes kind of parallel with the main road, right? Wait, this is not the main road, this is a train track. Oh, 60, so not brilliant. Okay. But this route is fortunately not too long from what I see on the map. Well, but it's so, I don't care about the detour. It's just, but if this was Sunday driving, I wouldn't care. But it's the 1,000 kilometer challenge where I kind of need to time everything down to the minute. I guess I can compensate by going a little bit faster. Maybe I'll just go 1 kilometer per hour faster, compensate for it. Because I have lower consumption now. But if I go 1 kilometer per hour faster, maybe at least to Swedish border or something, then that kind of helps or counters it. Moss Kommune. Yeah, we are roughly halfway on the detour now, according to the map. I wonder if this was the old main road before they built the motorway. Because what I heard, the old main road was kind of shitty back in the days. And everything went past there. Trucks and shit. What is that rattling? There's not supposed to be any rattle in the Mercedes. There's some kind of rattling. Wait, there's even Baustelle in the detour. Wow. Just to maximize all the delays, man. Well, the consumption drops like a rock now because of this. 194 watt-hour per kilometer since Oslo. Damn. Wait, maybe, oh wait, maybe we enter at Shell Ås. Could that be it? Okay, I think I need to go 2 kilometers per hour over, just to compensate. Let's try that. Oh. Freaking 50 zone shit over here. No, wait, no, we enter at Moss. Oh. Okay, what's that? Oh, this is such a detour. I mean, it probably cost me several minutes. Could be up to 5 minutes, because usually we'd be hammering it on the motorway. But this is significantly slower for quite a long stretch. Then I have to go via Moss. Oh, yeah, this is slow. This is a lot slower. Could be up to 5 minute deduction here. We'll see, I guess. Oh shit! Now we get a car in front. Went so smooth for a while. Yeah, you see exactly what I've been talking about. Oh, more traffic ahead. And he's not hammering it. But dude, you don't have to go that slow. Well, nice Sunday driving. Yeah, but so according to the 90 test, I can go 711 kilometers, which means that for the OnlyFans run, I might go close to 800 kilometers. Damn! I mean, for that day, I don't have time to dick around. I just have to hammer it and finish fast. Wait, let me see. Göteborg, straight. Okay. To pay attention to the signs here. Göteborg, okay. Wait. Where do we go now? Here? Göteborg. Oh, I was about to take the wrong sheet. Göteborg, okay. Get stuck behind a freaking Toyota. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, now I'm. No, we have to go here for it. Ah, shit. Get stuck behind Toyota also. Brilliant. Well, actually, it's not that slow. Okay, good. Yeah, now I know where we are. I was like a little bit confused for a minute. Here's a Schweinshof. Okay, left, and then we're back on the main road. Okay, let me just compensate by going 2 kilometers per hour faster for a little bit. Yeah, that took some time, man. Normally you hammer it and you'll be here in no time. So yeah, we'll see once we at Spekeröd. It's supposed to be 2 hours and 8 minutes to Spekeröd. And of course we draw the extra distance, so at least if let's say if I'm delayed 6 minutes, I will just say 5-minute deduction. So we deduct 1 minute of the deduction also. So deduct means plus, or means add. Man, I just realized that buses are one of the worst left lane huggers on the motorway. They tend to hug the left lane for a long time, just overtaking slow pokes. And sometimes they even hug the left lane without any traffic on the right lane, so they're super annoying. I mean, these are supposed to be professional drivers, but they don't act like one. Well, consumption is 203. It was 211 before we exited, so at least one guideline is that it should go back to 210 at least. We're supposed to have tailwind now. Let me see. Okay, back on the 110 zone. I have to avoid drinking anything because I have to hold it. I've been emptying my bladder. I have to hold it for over 3 hours. Yeah, roughly 3 hours to go to Varberg. Then I can pee. But I have just a really short stop there. I have to calculate how many percent I need. Yeah, but that's weird because both bus drivers are also professional drivers, just like truck drivers. But in general, it seems like truck drivers are better. Truck drivers my opinion is that truck drivers are more skilled drivers than bus drivers. Bus drivers seems to be quite shitty. Well, same goes for freaking taxi drivers, man. Taxi drivers and bus drivers, like, well, actually, taxi drivers even one step lower than bus drivers. So it's like the rank is truckers, they are pretty good, and then bus drivers, not so good, and then taxi drivers, freaking worst drivers ever. They hug the left lane, they don't obey yielding rules. They don't stay within the lane or some shit. Yeah, they do all kind of weird, annoying things on the road. I've also been stuck behind taxi drivers on the left lane. They tend to hug the left lane. So it's like slowly overtaking the right lane, which is kind of annoying, but also just hugging the left lane without any traffic on the right lane. I'm actually hugging the left lane right now, kind of, but that's because it's freaking 6 in the morning on a Sunday and I have no traffic behind. Even when I do a 90 test or something, I will always check the mirror. If someone comes from behind, even during 1,000 kilometer challenge, if I have someone behind me, then I move. But there was one annoying guy. I was doing 90 tests yesterday, and no, actually it was 2 days ago. Wait is it? No, yesterday. I did 90 tests yesterday, and I was approaching a truck. I had a truck in front of me. I was like, okay, but then I had an E-Niro behind me. I was like, do I wait for the E-Niro to pass, or do I just overtake the truck? I was like, okay, whatever. He was too far away. So then I just slowly glided past the truck, but I noticed that the E-Niro was a freaking left lane hugger. So I kind of gave it back to him and I slow poked. I went really slow past the truck, and then suddenly he started tailgating me. I was like, okay, whatever. Let me let him pass. And then he passed me. And then he kept left lane hugging. And then there 2 fossils got stuck behind a freaking E-Niro, and he refused to change lane. He was just hugging the left lane, even though the right lane was quite empty. So Jesus, man. Welcome to Norway, the land of the bad drivers. But yesterday, I say, yeah, but Germans, they have lane discipline. Well, guess what happened? Yesterday near Dahl, 2 German idiots were hugging the left lane. Just like really slow overtaking, or just kind of hugging the left lane when there was a gap. If they knew that, or if they knew that we had traffic behind, they could just squeeze in the gap and let faster traffic pass, but they didn't give a shit. So yeah, there are also bad Germans out there. I think Germans can confirm that there are actually lots of bad German drivers out there who has no lane discipline. Man, I hope I can stay awake. And I hope I don't have further delays, like Laderstau and shit. Oh, you can always use Tesla supercharger, I guess. Well, this one should work with the V3, right? If you have to, but summer vacation is over, so there shouldn't be Laderstau. Even was it last week, or when was it again when I had 1,000 kilometer challenge? Wait, I didn't have it last week, right? It was 2 weeks ago, maybe. Wait, it was the BMW i4. Was that 2 weeks ago? Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago. Last weekend I had e-tron, fat e-tron. Yeah, so even 2 weeks ago, I saw that we had way less Laderstau. So I think by now it should be quite empty, back to normal. Yes, of course, bad drivers in every country, but just that in Norway they are kind of over-represented. The Pawel beach tower, yes. Wait, why doesn't the car show me? Good morning, where do you want to go? What? I already want... What? Dude, I thought I navigated to Varberg. I mean, there's a destination line and everything, navigation line and everything. Right now, wow, the user interface is kind of shitty. Because it showed me as if I navigated there and then... But it wasn't really navigating there. But now it's optimizing. What? Wait, I still don't see it. No, what? I'm gonna click on this car. Where do you want to go? What? What's wrong with this navigation, man? Yeah, so there's a navigation line, a blue line, but I don't see estimated percent at arrival. I guess maybe I'm too far away, or it's in Sweden, so the shit doesn't work. Oh man, legacy automakers. They still have a lot to catch up with Tesla. They're still 5 years behind Tesla. Actually, the right lane might be smoother. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Do you guys notice that this car is quiet, despite having 21-inch wheels? Mer charger over there. Oh, wow. So you have Kempower, Fortum, and then Mer. But have you guys watched today's video? Well, I guess you haven't. That's popcorn time right there. Hopefully I will get more than 50k views on today's video, because Fat e-tron is kind of popular across the board, and this was like facepalm with Fat e-tron. It's still too early. Well, but I navigated and it says it said calculate, optimizing, and then it just disappeared. And then there's no estimate. I mean, there's no estimated percent at arrival, but the navigation line is there, and the destination is correct. But then when I click on the car, when I click on the navigation thing, EQ button with the car, it says, where do you want to go? I'm like, dude, I already said I want to go to Ionity Varberg. Oh, you already watched it? Oh, okay, yeah. It's like half an hour. It's freaking long, man. I tried to cut it down shorter. Like the intro, I cut down a little bit on the intro, but there is so much juicy stuff in the middle that I had to include. How about some massage? Turn on massage.
I'm switching on the massage.
Classic massage. Okay, that works. Well, the traffic is kind of picking up a little bit. Just have to get out of here before get out of Norway before it's too late. Wait, shit, the average speed has dropped to 102 kilometers per hour. Actually, you know what? Average speed is an indication, yeah, of thing, kind of ish. Except for that we draw the longer distance, slightly longer distance. But normally the average speed to speculative would be close to 120 kilometers per hour. So we just have to do like it's only 102 right now. What the heck is rattling in the back there? It's a Mercedes. It's not supposed to rattle. Even a Tesla doesn't rattle. So wifey actually likes the EQS. I've driven her in many press cars, like the BMW i4 and some stuff, you know, like the Mach E, but she was not impressed with any of those cars, except for Tesla, of course. And then the EQS, she was like, ooh, nice interior, ooh, nice seats, oh, good suspension. You know, I was like, yeah. This one also has the acoustic package. I think that includes double glazed windows everywhere. And also heat insulated glass. Oh, it's fucking wonderful, man. In a way, I kind of wish that Tesla would offer some of these features, because they are nice features, like heat insulated glass. But okay, you can just get a tint, just get a freaking tint, Lumar or something, like I had on MC Hammer, and also MacGyver in Thailand. That is awesome, man. You almost didn't feel the heat from the sun. It was like being in sanctuary. Acting skills, yeah. Well, there's some more coming. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of funny, man. 0 mile test. But yeah, so just, okay, I guess people might be a little bit bored if I just keep doing the same thing. So that's why I need to think smart. And this time I will end up at the IKEA instead with the EQS. So the plan, that you see, I have part 1, part 2. The plan is that part 2 starts at noon, roughly. And then I'll go home after 9, and then actually a hidden test is that I haven't written it in the title, but I'm planning on doing 0 mile test today, this afternoon, with the EQS at IKEA, because it's close there. There will be a bunch of, there will be some people practice driving over there, but yeah, no problem. Just have to bring all my shit. Maybe I should bring my 15-meter cable also. Yeah, let's do that just in case I need it. Could come handy. Let's say if I get stranded 15 meters away from the fast charger, or not the fast charger, but the AC, then I could just stretch the cable and bloop. Yeah. But another solution would be to just use the EcoFlow, just run a little bit back and forth, at least once or twice before the battery overheats, and then yeah. But what I could do is, if I had 2 EcoFlow batteries, I could charge one while the other one is. But I wonder if I get that extra EcoFlow battery, it might just be a slave, so it can't do any inverting stuff or anything. If it's just the battery, which makes sense. Because you don't want to have several units. But it would be great if you can charge them independently, right? Wait, does it have a display or anything? No, no, it can't be. So that's what I need to find out. I'm also curious about how the second battery works. Door slam remix, yeah. Well, the average speed is only 104 kilometers per hour now. You need to go up. Well, it's easier now that I know the length, because each beat I shoot 25 frames per second, and then each beat takes roughly 15 frames. Well, actually, it needs to be tuned a little bit. It's roughly 15 to 14 frames. Maybe it's 14 and a half or something. So if I only use 15 frames, bang, 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 then the beat and the slamming, door slamming, goes out of sync. So I have to adjust a little bit in between there. Then I can time it or sync the beat. Well, one Sky, if you haven't noticed, okay, well, you can say, yeah, safer, but then, like, I don't know if you watched my videos, but I chose that stretch because it's really empty, and I also chose that stretch to just run out in the middle of the straight. I mean, it doesn't get any safer than that. Almost no traffic. Like, there will usually be just one car coming at a time every 10 minutes. So already that stretch that I run out is pretty much the safest spot you can ever choose, really. Like, it's not even a main road, it's like a side road with some locals living there. Everyone else will be hammering on the main road because it's faster and no toll road. But I've done it before, you know, run out of juice at parking lot. The problem is that it could take freaking forever. But at least it's better than having to drive to Kløfta and then drive circle there. And then, for example, Tesla, you know, like the Model Y, it actually had 4 kilowatt hour below zero. Can you imagine? I had to drive freaking 33 kilometers before it ran out of juice. Like, try to drive 33 kilometers on a freaking IKEA parking lot. It can take forever because you have to take it easy over there. You have to drive at 20-30 kilometers per hour only. So it would take over an hour just to drive a circle around IKEA, maybe more. Because you have to also turn around somewhere or take some sharp bends. Yeah, but again, one sky. I rolled back with the Ioniq, but no problem really, because there was almost no traffic, and it's on a straight line. So I will of course maneuver and choose the best spot. But even that one, even the rollback was super safe. Why? Because it was on a straight road, no traffic, good vision. I also choose good days. I wouldn't go there in a freaking snowstorm or some shit. So you just have to also understand that. People are like, but it's safer to run out on an empty parking lot. Yes, I know. I mean, I'm not going to discuss it, but it's just that the spot I chose is literally almost as safe as the parking spot. Anyway, but whatever. End of discussion. The problem is that you guys, you are not the one driving a freaking Tesla for over an hour on the parking lot. You are not the one doing it. I would be doing it, and I don't feel like doing it. I've done it before with a Tesla, with Pawel. I was like, ugh, took forever. So it's easy for you guys to say, it's safer over there, you should do it on the parking lot. Well, you can do it on the parking lot. I will not do it on the parking lot. And also, what many people fail to understand is that the whole deal, the why people watching it, because I got stranded by the road, you know, the whole setting there. So that's the one to kind of, you have to make people interested. And also, it's also, in a way, yes, it might be safer, but it's more realistic if you run out of juice on the road. So then you can, like there will be curves, there will be hills and shit. And then what do you do in a situation where the car shuts down? You know, how is it to maneuver the car or find a safe spot? And so there's no discussion about it, that driving it empty on a public road like I do is actually more realistic. And that's why I chose it. And that's why I guess I got 50k views, over 50k views on the first one with the BMW. And we'll see about the other ones. I guess if I get too few views, I will just end it. But for example, I already start picking out, or like for this car, for example, I will probably not do acceleration test and braking test and noise test, because the noise will be more or less the same as the other one, the other EQS. Braking seems like people don't care too much, and acceleration, again, I guess people don't care because they could just read the spec, really. Maybe for fast cars that would be interesting, or if I do a 90 to 10% launch. But so I kind of just skip some of that. Also start skipping baby stroller test because people don't watch them, so it's kind of waste of my time and precious posting time. If I only get less than 10k views, I rather aim for 50k view videos. And also there were several reasons why I did it like that, because I also wanted to educate people how to put up the warning triangle. Like even the freaking warning triangle, Norwegians can't get it right. Some idiots put it on the roof, some idiots put it right by the car, or right behind it, right in front of it, or some shit. You know, that's not where you're supposed to put the warning triangle. I don't know if you noticed, but normally I'll put the warning triangle. Well, it's supposed to be 100 to 150 100 to 150 meters away, but it should be in the direction that has the worst vision. So I just put it in the direction that the traffic comes, right? But it's almost pointless because there is so good vision there. But I don't know if you noticed, but once I moved the e-tron, I also moved the warning triangle to be on the other side of the road towards that one, so that people will come on the opposite side. They will see the warning triangle first, and then they see the fat e-tron. The stroller video, okay, good. Well, yeah, but that's the thing though. Okay, so she watched my stroller video, great, but the problem is that I only have 2% females watching. Yeah, maybe I can increase the female. Wait, this one. I should be here after 1 hour. I'm here at 3 minutes past 1 hour. Yeah, could be that we are more or less on par with the thing now. Huh? Are you sure they don't teach that at driving school? I'm pretty sure they taught that on my driving school. Where actually? No, I'm not sure. But I mean, it's allowed to use some common sense, right? What is the point of the warning triangle? Like what is the point of using blinkers, right? You know, if people understand what the point of blinkers is, then they should use it the correct way. Okay, no, this one. Right, Sweden, here we come. 2 weeks since last time. Okay, let's see. I guess it would be different now, more calm, hopefully. Wait, maybe I'll just stay on this lane, right? Because there's no traffic. Wow, how long does it take? They've been fixing this for a year now, or where is it? Which side they're fixing it, or wait, on Norway side? Trafikverket. No, that looks like Swedish side. $16 kb, okay, not that much really on the comparison, but some people like it. Okay, well, that's good. I'll see what people watch. And this the 0 mile is a big success, and lots of people request, oh, test this, test that. So I guess once I test their favorite car, then they will watch it. And I guess people watch it because it's very educational. See what happens with your car once you run out. Back. Okay. Yes, we're back now. Back. Okay, I still don't get any percent estimate on the route. Sun is coming up. Well, eventually I'll get the sun in my face, right? But hopefully I can turn around before that time. Yeah, ideally I should have started 1 hour before, but I couldn't. It's a bummer. Video about 12-volt battery. Smart charging only during regen. I guess I could make a video like that, but I'm not sure who's gonna watch it though. Because it might be interesting for you, Alan, but is it interesting for the other 280k subscribers? I mean, in the past I've been making lots of videos I find interesting, but the fact is that many people are not interested. So I just have to find out what people want to watch and then make those videos primarily. And to be honest, I mean, I think it's also brilliant that you only charge 12 volts during regen, because then you have lower losses. You don't store, because then you have to convert kinetic energy into electricity, store it in the high voltage, and then eventually you have to also convert the high voltage to low voltage. But then I guess there shouldn't be that much losses to convert 400 volt to 12 volt, because it's still just DC. Probably something like 95% efficiency, right? So then how much are you saving then? Okay, I mean, you are saving something, but it's probably just a drop in the ocean. Well, I guess Kyle gets access to the interesting American cars, which is good for him. Last year I was doing quite well when I got access to all the European cars coming out. So it's quite busy. This year has been kind of dry, plus that, I mean, the cars are out, like the Chinese cars and a bunch of other cars, but for some reason I haven't got access to them yet. Also, Aria is already out in the dealership, but I will get Aria later. I haven't gotten a confirmation yet. I had a date for the smaller Aria pack. I don't remember which battery size it was again. Not the 87 one, but the smaller one. Which means front wheel drive, right? My point is not to charge 12 volts when driving. I mean, well, I mean, just like I said a couple of minutes ago, that is the point, to avoid losses. Actually, basically to avoid converting losses. Wow, there's some fog here. Shit. 12 degrees Celsius. Oh, trucker. Did YouTube change algorithm? Why? Or what do you mean? I guess the answer is yes, because YouTube keeps changing. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah. keep doing the wrong thing. There's a bit of fogging now going on. I guess there will be a sunny day today, or mostly sunny. There's some clouds, and actually we might almost hit the rain somewhere in the south. Well, the windows are foggy now, means that the temperature is... Oh, suddenly 15 degrees Celsius. It went from 12 to 15 degrees like instantly. And now the windows are fogging because of that. That's interesting. Wow, these turbines, yeah, wind turbines. I can see we have tailwind right now. Oh, yeah. By the way, yeah, we have the consumption might look really good, but we have tailwind. Well, consumption is 220, but we are in the highlands, and we are still. Wait, why don't I see any data on the navigation? What the heck, man? What's wrong with this shit? Come on, let's try again here. Maybe now that we are in Sweden, then it will work better. Route optimization, all right. Come on, do your thing now. 221 kilometers away. Now I see the route and everything, but now it says route optimization. I think then it just disappears and then it kind of fails. Yeah, now, what the heck is wrong with this? Now it fails. Shit, man. Oh, legacy automaker bug. Okay, at least I saw briefly that we are 220 kilometers away from Varberg. That will take about an hour, 2 hours. How many percent do we have? That one is useless, but I might as well show percentage instead. I have 70% left. This car, when it is charged full, it displays 755 kilometers when fully charged. I'm already sleepy. I think I need that battery. Oh, 3 hours of sleep only. I had to wake up and change diapers. I had to rock the baby to sleep. And then the baby was hungry. And then I was just kind of sitting there standby. I could have spent the time sleeping another half an hour, 1 hour, rather than sitting there standby. So I guess I'll have to pop another battery. There's been lots of batteries lately, which is not good. But I'll try to avoid it. So the plan is that, okay, fortunately I have this car until Friday next week. Well, I mean literally, okay, at least I can do stuff until Thursday. Then I have to return it on Friday by noon. But it means that I don't have to stress too hard, and also I don't have too many tests. Like, for example, I didn't bother doing a full range test. That's kind of pointless when we already know the battery size. So I only did a distance error check plus consumption test. That's good enough. That only took me 4 hours yesterday. And then there's one test I would like to do. I guess I can do it after OnlyFans, but yeah, I have to keep the battery kind of semi-low-ish and heat up the garage overnight. And then I want to do a charging test with the EcoCharge to see how slow the EcoCharge charges. But then I guess not many people will watch that video, or maybe they will, who knows. But it's supposed to cap at 100 kilowatt. Okay, so if it caps at 100 kilowatt, then how slow does it charge then? And so on. And will it still at least still have a flat charging curve or not? Well, the thing is that once I get stranded with EQS, then like, I mean, if I get stranded at IKEA, then like, am I supposed to put on the hazard? The warning. What do you call it? The high visibility jacket and everything? Is it probably not needed, right? So that means that, okay, just let me just bring it back to the whole point here with running out of juice at cleavage, which is that if I run out of juice at IKEA, then do I need high visibility jacket? Most likely not. Do I need a warning triangle? Most likely not. Yeah. And then, like I said many times, the thumbnail is really important. How much is this car? 1120k. Like, the most important thing is the freaking thumbnail. Like, the thumbnail is almost more important than the video itself. That's how important the thumbnail is. Can I extend this? No, what the heck? Even the EQS can't extend the visor. Which means that if I, like, no matter how good this video is, if it has bad thumbnail, then people are not gonna watch it. So on the other way around, one of the reasons why so many people watch the BMW video was because the thumbnail. I had, like, it looked like I was stranded. I staged that stranded shit, you know. Opened the hood and everything, and people who don't know, they'll be like, huh, what the heck is this? BMW stranded. Oh, let's check it out. No battery. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know. So if I just get stranded at IKEA, then I think I just have to fake it. I have to put on the high visibility jacket, put on the take out the warning triangle, and then stage the whole thumbnail there to try to bait people into clicking on it. We'll see if it works or not. But the problem is that the background might be a bit urban, whereas on the cleavage run, it's like it's deserted. You see the background is also some field or some shit. There's nothing there. But then at IKEA there might be some buildings and shit in the background there, or maybe even other cars nearby. So ideally, I should go to cleavage to do it. But the thing is that I'm not confident running out of juice without the second EcoFlow battery with the EQS. Because I started to know how some cars behave when they run out, and I fear that this one, you need maybe you need more than 2 kilowatt hour to unbrick the car. Okay, as forecasted, it was raining here last night, so it's kind of wet. It's not clickbait though. It's kind of interesting seeing how the car. Well, like, we have to kind of discuss what clickbait means. Because I talked about this before, that the word clickbait has been abused, just like hacker. You know what a real hacker is, right? But then the term has been misused by the stupid journalist. Just like luxury car, like Tesla is not the luxury car, right? And then about the Tesla killer, right? You know, BMW and this Mercedes is not the Tesla killer, but it's those stupid journalists confusing people, using the wrong terms, and yeah. And then clickbait. Because the word itself, clickbait, means that you are just baited into clicking on it. But then the whole clickbait word has been kind of used for something else, which is that it basically means not clickbait, but misleading. Yeah, misleading is actually better. That you see something and it's quite misleading because when you watch the video, it wasn't like that. Just recommended your channel is Skoda for. Oh, cool. There's an EV section and people are quite oblivious to EVs. Okay, cool. Oh shit, eventually I'm gonna get sudden right in my face. Oh, what the heck? Look at that. Damn! What? The temperature changes so fast. Yeah, 14.5 degrees. It went from 12 degrees, now 15 degrees. 15.5 degrees. Seems 16.5 degrees. It seems the title is less important than the content, but definitely important. Well, okay, well, Chime, if you ever watch YouTube videos, you will see that by the end of the video there will be some suggested videos, and there's usually 9 videos in one screen. Of YouTube tries to suggest similar videos that you might watch because they want to keep you watching in your platform, in their platform, and you will notice that what draws your attention on that 9 or 3 by 3 selection is that you look at the thumbnail, your eyes moves immediately towards something interesting thumbnail. Men will usually draw their attention towards women with no clothes or very little clothes, or something else interesting. And also some kind of big fat letters with some colors on it, some kind of text, burn-in text in the thumbnail is also very important, because it kind of, you have something there, right, like a stranded vehicle, and then it says no battery. You be like, oh, okay, then you get the idea what this is all about. But you actually don't see the title of the video. The title of the video, I think once you hover it, you might see it. And also, when you look at Google Analytics, you can also find out how many people stumble upon my channel based on recommended. Yeah, exactly. It's the thumbnail, and whatever text you have on the thumbnail. That is the one that draws you into the video. see if the fat e-tron video get lots of view today. But it's still too early. People haven't woken up yet. Well, consumption is 225. What the heck? The temperature. Wow, the temperature fluctuates so much. Huh? It goes from 12 degrees to 16 degrees constantly, back and forth, back and forth. Say 15 degrees. Sorry if people also like the waffle maker. Well, I think so. And I kept saying it, Sage, Sage, and then some people ask, what brand is it? Well, I already said Sage, Sage many times. Sorry if it's a repeat question, but why the EQS Plus again? Not again. Was it yes, it was 580 last time. I guess you missed it or skipped it or you didn't remember it. Last time it was 580 4MATIC. Yes, I'm going up and down, correct. And I guess because of the weather or whatever phenomena now, then temperature is quite different in the up and then it just, yeah. Why does it feel a bit cold here? It's like a little draft coming from somewhere. Yeah, desperation within the start, yes. Huh. Fortunately, I figured out how to fix this, but that was like, shit, do I have to call the tow truck? Tow truck would be a last resort for me. But I guess tow truck would be a first resort for many people. But I know, you know why I avoid tow truck? Because there's extra hassle. You have to take out the, what the heck is this thing? Try to put it in. Pop open the lid, but then also you have to wait for the tow truck to arrive, and that could take a very long time. It happened to me a couple of times, and freaking tow truck, man, it can take an hour, it can take 2 hours before they arrive. So if you can solve it before they arrive, that would be easiest, like I did. And normally you just have to get a little bit juice, get over to the fast charger, and then from there you're fine. But yeah, no, seriously, tow trucks, they should have some kind of like if they use the EcoFlow Delta Pro with LFP battery, they could just find a way to lock the wheels on it. This becomes heavy. Lock the wheels. Put some GPS in it, GPS tracker, and then lock some Type 2 cable on it. Well, actually, don't Type. They need some kind of charging cable, but yeah, or something like that. And then they could just leave. They can have several units in the truck, and they can deploy these when needed for stranded EVs. And they are the EcoFlow Pro is 3.6 kilowatt hour, which should be plenty, and then it can output more. But ideally, it needs something more powerful than Schuko. Nine-year-old kid still mad we didn't go and help you that day. Huh? What? Why do you need help? What? I'm fine, no problem. That's kind of the point, that I can solve it myself. Kind of. I got a little bit of help from the farmer, but I managed to solve it. My friend's ID3 went kaput because of a faulty parking brake mode. Oh shit! That sounds nasty. no. Well, the Sunday driving didn't get that many views. It took some time, but okay, whatever. What 18K? Well, that's what look at this. Look at this. Wow, the fog just disappears also quite quickly. Is that Norwegian? Yes. Norwegian Mitsubishi Outlander. Very common plug-in hybrid in Norway. Oh, is that a deer? Yes. On the other side of the fence, fortunately. Well, let's see when the traffic starts on a Sunday, but from my experience, it should start maybe, well, at least after 8, right? Preferably after, huh? You what? Huh? You what? Let me see if I can get past Göteborg before the traffic starts. Because I want to avoid too many deductions. There might be some deductions, we'll see. You need a spark charge roadie. Well, what does it do? Who is it that and what does it do? The spark charge roadie. Would you recommend EQS to someone who is shopping on his price? Yes, absolutely. It's a very nice car. It's still a legacy automaker. You just have to bear that in mind, but it's still one of the best legacy automakers out there in this price range. The comfort. You have to know what it is, you know. It's just the comfort. Like Model 3 performance is way more nimble than this. Lighter, faster, but this one is just comfortable. It just feels like a whale. But when you're cruising on these roads here, then it doesn't matter. But when I maneuver in the city, then it's like, oh, okay, it's kind of heavy and big. But they try to mask it out with rear wheel steering. One big concern I have with this car is, what about when shit breaks out of warranty? How expensive is it? And if you have to change the battery, like how freaking expensive is it really? It might be worth more. The battery replacement might cost more than the car when it's second hand. Battery pack to fast charge. Roadie portable level 3 DC. Okay, cool. But can you get it with CCS? Or is it Chatham only? And then what is the power? And what about the weight and capacity? Because I think that the problem with those portable batteries is that they have limited size. Like the one I have is 2 kilowatt hour, but it's quite flexible. You can do lots of stuff with it. It has AC and for solar and all that stuff. But it's not primarily for charging. It's more like for camping and shit. But I tend to use it for charging also. Both, okay. Well, that's better, because then you only need to transform. I don't know how high they put the voltage there, but you have slightly less loss there. That's it. Like you don't have the AC DC AC loss. It goes directly, and you have just one. But let's say the solution I have might have as high as 25% loss, right? But then a DC system might have only 10-15% loss, but you still have losses. 20 kilowatt, that's massive. But then how big is the battery pack then? 3.7 kilowatt hour. Okay. Well, that is massive. Really? Are you pulling you're pulling over 5C on it? Damn, how safe is that? So I'm pulling roughly a little bit more than 1C on my pack, and I think that's enough. Wouldn't feel comfortable pulling 5C from it over time. How fast it's going? We are going fast. Yeah, but you see, for people who drive a lot, then what the heck is that? 155 mile. I don't know how much it is, but for people who drive a lot, then just like Tesla. Tesla had 8 years and unlimited kilometers, and people start getting out of warranty issues now with the Tesla battery. But Tesla battery is relatively cheap to repair and replace versus the EQS battery. Oh, 2 or more. Okay, what shit, man. 30 kilo extra. Wow. Okay, so how big is that whole thing then? So you have the DC unit, and so we're talking about like 60 kilos here or some shit, or 50 kilos. My shit only weighs 22 kilos. So of course, if you have something like 50-60 kilos, they will obviously be better. But I mean, I think if I get the extra battery and I can enable the X boost, and if I can pull 3 kilowatt, do some cowboy charging, then that's good enough. Well, I know enough in Norway. It's like AAA or it's like ADAC. They have this rescue vehicle thing that has a battery pack and some AC Type 2 outlet. But I think it was only 4 or 5 kilowatt, maybe, yeah. And also it's generated. That's the problem. It's a fossil car, and it's generated by the fossil engine to charge the battery. But there's nothing wrong by putting, let's say, well, actually, you don't even have to have a freaking van. The batteries aren't that big; they're just heavy, so you can have it on something long range, like I don't know. Well, actually, even better, you could put it on, let's say, an Ioniq 5 or EV6 would be perfect. Okay space, and you have the Shuko outlet, so you can just charge it via the main battery, and then you can just fast charge the whole EV6 and that unit. That would be the perfect rescue vehicle. But yeah, actually. But I guess if you have something like 7.4 kilowatt output, then that's decent charging speed, and you usually need to top up only for around 15 minutes before you can reach the next charger, right? Depends on the situation, depends how clumsy the driver has been. No, but the thing is that with Ioniq 5, you can only pull 10 amp from it. And I'm talking about getting, let's say, 32 amp AC, which most cars have. I mean, most cars, they have 7.4 kilowatt onboard charging or faster. The thing about Ioniq 5 is that, okay, it's nice with that vehicle to load, but it's still not going to cut it, or it's still too kind of slow-ish. Good morning. Road is only available in US. Yes, that's what I heard or guessed. For professional, yeah. You see, that's kind of bummer. Then it rules it out to the question. And if you can't have it for regular private use, and also the problem with roadie is that it's only for one purpose, which is to emergency charge, whereas the EcoFlow can be used for everything. Like you guys seen, it can be used for cooking, camping, charging solar, yeah, even charging your phone, and also there's a 12-volt outlet for caravans. So EcoFlow is like all-purpose, and it actually does the whole emergency charge fairly well. The only thing I would, if I can improve EcoFlow, would be to get better cooling somehow, like an extra fan on the bottom or some shit. So it does rapid gate all the time, even for just normal use, and it's not even that hot in Norway. Okay, do we have navigation now? Let's see, let me try here. Let's go. 151 kilometers away now. I think I can start drinking a little bit. Solar generator, yeah. What? I tried the solar yesterday, by the way. First, I discharged the car. I tested the discharging. Tried to charge the EQS just to get a feel of how it was. But so I discharged the EcoFlow from 90% to 10%, and then I tested charging on solar, but I was only getting 140 watt, and then eventually only 110 watt because I think the sun was getting kind of weak. But I didn't have time to pay attention to it. It was just on the porch charging while I was just around my home. So I didn't track the sun or anything. But I can tell you that even after several hours, well, actually suddenly the thing just stopped charging. I was like, huh? And then the sun was too weak. But during a couple of hours in the afternoon hours, I was only getting 10%. Well, no, it wasn't even 10%. It was 9%. And 9% out of, wait, is that one lane? Oh, yes, it is on the way back. Okay. So that means like not even 200 watt hours. Yeah, well, is that completely closed? No, it's not. Okay, good. So yeah, they had LFP for the Pro versions. The one that weighs 45 kilograms with a wheel on it. EcoFlow with extra battery sharing a model. Yes, exactly. That's what I want to see. I can do some interesting stuff with EcoFlow. I find it interesting because it shows all the data. And I just realized that hooking up solar might help, because when you are charging, emergency charging a car, right? You pull 2.3 kilowatt from the car. I mean, for the Shuko charging. But if you can provide 150 watts, for example, then you only have to pull 2,150 watts. So you lower the load from the battery, which could help reduce the heat. Weak solar, I mean, it's 160 watt, but I think I got only around maybe 1 to 2 hours of solar before it became too dark. But yeah, but like I said, not even 200 watt hour. But that was only in the afternoon hours. I could have started from the very morning. So you know what? One interesting test I will do is to not sure how I'm going to do this. Ideally, to make it as realistic as possible, I need to put it on the freaking roof of a car. But maybe I'll just do it on a thumbnail. I could just demonstrate that. Ideally, I need to put it on the roof and then angle it. But that's not going to work, buddy. So then I take it off again. But just for the thumbnail, I'll put it there to tease people into watching it. But it's not really misleading, because I did actually show it and I tried it initially, but then I tell that the guy, this is not going to work. It might blow off the roof, and also you can't drive around with this with a freaking angle. Like there is no car that has a solar tracker on the roof, right? But I just show it, and then I will just put it on the porch somewhere. Porch, yeah, for the whole day. But the thing is that I have to start early. I have to do this one day when it's sunny, fairly sunny, like with some clouds. Okay, that's also realistic. But the whole purpose of the test is how much solar can you get in one day, right? Pretty much. Yellow test with EcoFlow startling. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do with the yellow test? Because I wonder how much solar can you get. And I know that, okay, so the one in the Ioniq 5 is 205 watt. This is only 160 watts, okay? So you have to correct for that. But what we want to do is Starlink. Why? Because we already have 4G coverage, and Starlink can't be used for moving objects. Solar charge time lapse. Yeah, but I don't think people want to watch it. Time lapse. They want to instead watch some commentary, I guess. Well, I mean, it kind of works if I screen record it plus put the thing on a tripod. But I don't think that's too interesting for people to watch. I think it's better for me just shoot clips in different situations and explain what's going on now, and what there's a shade, or why did it drop, but it's just solar. I mean, are people that much interested in it? I guess they could, right? Well, this is the part where it kind of rains a little bit and it's wet. Consumption is 226, by the way, and we are almost at 50%. Let me see how many percent are we at. We're at 53%. And we have done 225 kilometers. Holy macaroni! Damn! Like, can we even go all the way to Helsingborg? Almost. Yeah, but anyway, so the purpose of my test is to not solar track. But if you, like, for a park Ioniq, for example, how much do you get? But the thing is that with the Ioniq, you don't see the details. But with EasyFlow, with EasyFlow, with EcoFlow, I can get more fine-grained data. And I just have to assume that we have 2 kilowatt hour net, and that there is actually a 15% loss when you discharge it. I think that's plausible. You need test to 0 and beyond are fun to watch. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but so let me see. So mine is 160 watts, and then the Ioniq 5 is 205 watts. So we can just calculate the difference. Let me see. 205 times 160. Okay, 28% better. Yeah. So I think it's linear, right? So we can just add 28%. So whatever result I find, we just add 28% to that, and we can figure out, is it worth it or not? But also, where do you park, right? There could be some trees. Yeah, the thing is that at least where I would measure it in the garden, in my garden, there might be trees and shit over there. And also, I will have to put it flat, because normally you would be parked flat. You don't park in an angle, and you don't sky track. I mean, you don't sun track your car during the day, right? It might just be parked, or actually it might be driving somewhere, or even worse, it might be in a garage or somewhere, right? So actually, just park there is like one of the better cases. And you can't expect to just park the 365 days, but in one day, how much can you get? And then, yeah. So I would just want to know how many kilowatt hour can we get. But I think you actually lose quite a lot by not tracking the sun. So that would be interesting. Maybe that one I could make like a time lapse, but it's going to be a freaking long ass time lapse, because it might be, I don't know, 10 hours long. You have to just time lapse the whole day pretty much. One day when I'm home. And then how can I really screen record 10 hours? I might actually have to record it with my camcorder instead, because I think my phone might be a little bit, yeah. Hyundai charging to, maybe someone else knows. No, I think it actually charges the main battery, because charging just 12 volt, then it doesn't take that long before the 12 volt is full. That would be a bummer if it was like that. You're new to it? Okay. Okay, good question. Let me explain. You obviously know Delta Pro, right? So do you know the spec of Delta Pro? It weighs 45 kilograms. I think that pretty much answers it. Oh, we have like a convoy of people here, some Danes. That would be worth B-rolling, I guess. Because I don't know if you've watched my videos, but I tend to lift that shit up and down, in and out of the car. Try to lift 45 kilograms. That pretty much answers the question. But yeah, ideally I would like that, because I like LFP. I like the idea that it's super sturdy, durable, high cycle. Like if I had LFP, I wouldn't care to charge it 100%. Like now, like yesterday, I charged it to 90% during the evening, night, and then this morning I slow charged it to 100%, because then I will have it ready this afternoon when I do the 0 mile test. Exactly, 45 kilo is back breaking. I mean, I can lift 45 kilos. If I exercise, go to the gym, I can train my body to be able to take 45 kilograms, but it's way better to lift 22 kilos rather than 45 kilos. No, but Sancha, like I said, it's way easier to lift
22 kilos and another 17 kilos separately, rather than lifting 45 kilograms. So you, just like everyone else, you are not the one driving the car to zero on an empty parking lot. You are not the one lifting 45 kilograms. I am the one lifting. Yeah. Like, why do I even have to explain this to you guys? You know, it should be self-explanatory when I say that the thing weighs 45 kilos, right? Like I said, I love LFP. Like, if I have LFP, I don't worry about discharging it to zero or charging it to 100% or that the LFP gets hot or anything. No problem. Yeah, okay, you have the Pro, fine, no problem. But I don't want to carry that heavy thing because I know I have to lift it up. Yeah, you have wheels, but it's a different use case. And I need to lift it in and out of the different cars all the time. But whatever, I'm not going to waste my time trying to explain something for you because, you know, there's a saying in Norwegian, du vet best hvordan skoen trykker or something like that. Like, I know best how it works for me, you know. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. I already explained why I'm not getting the Delta Pro. I consider it. I know what it is. I spend a lot of time reading up the specs. I spend a lot of time figuring out what I need, what I'm going to use it for, and I already explained many times why I didn't go for the Delta Pro. And you got it, yes. So then what? You know, it's like some people ask me, hey, why do you use a camcorder, not a DSLR or a mirrorless? Like, I know best what I need, what I want, what I prefer. What you prefer is something different. So, end of discussion. I mean, you know what? I would even consider LFP if it was if it was split. You know, if the Pro would be, you could split it, right? And then just lock it in place. That would work for me. There would be some kind of sturdy connection, right? Then you split it, and then suddenly you have, okay, maybe it would be a 20 kilo module and or even better, a 22.5 times 2 module in the Delta Pro. That would work for me. But just the fact that it's a one freaking huge unit. But also another thing is that initially I didn't know that I needed an extra battery. So for me, sounded like, okay, 2 kilowatt hours is enough, it's sufficient. But then it turns out it was not sufficient. Okay, I need to record this one that we have freaking a Baustelle here. I messed up my back because of improper lifting and dropping. Wow, okay. Well, this guy's dog slow. Okay, I have to correct for this if needed. We'll see. Well, we just do the checkpoint at the Specular. I have to speed up again here. But we're getting close to Specular now. What's the time now? 2 hours and 6 minutes. Oh shit. Okay, we need to deduct something here. Yeah, but what you got again? Sasha. How often do you have the Delta Pro? I want to know what do you use it for, and do you have to carry it, or how do you transport it in and out of cars like I do? You know the use case for me, right? I change cars all the time and I have to carry it in and out of cars. So how do you do it? I mean, if you're a big guy, strong man, then no problem. But for me, most normal people, they shouldn't lift 45 kilos. I think roughly 25 kilos, okay, but 45, that's a bit too much. I'm getting hungry. I think I'm gonna get some buns. I have my food bag with me here. Yeah, we're supposed to be at speculative by now. So this is a delay total. Home using, but I put in the car for weekends. So in and out only 4 times maximum during the weekend. Okay, but how do you lift it in and out? Do you get help? Do you roll it on a ramp? Because 45 kilos is kind of heavy. I mean, I can lift 45 kilos, but I shouldn't do it. Like when I did Nimmer task, the heaviest items I would usually lift would be those heavy wheels. And sometimes I will also take one on each arm, which was kind of heavy. So maybe I lifted 40 kilos at one time. But normally I wouldn't lift too heavy items during Nimber task, because once is okay, but when I have to do it a lot, in 1 week I might have to lift it in and out a lot with different cars and stuff. Deduction, yes. Okay. Nope, but rugby player. Wow, okay. You see, like I said, if you're some kind of athlete, then no problem. But like I said, people are different. So, and also not only that, but you already know me on my videos. You should know that I'm not a freaking rugby player. And that you should know that normal people shouldn't lift 45 kilograms. If I was like Dwayne Johnson, then no problem, I can lift 45 kilos. But I'm not. So too bad you failed to understand that, but whatever. So that's the reason. I mean, I consider it. I wanted the Delta Pro also. Kind of wanted it, but I was like, no. And also, I know that I won't get help. Like, if I always had an assistant with me, then I would also, of course, get the Pro, because then if 2 people help lift it in and out, then no problem. Okay, 2 hours and 10 minutes now. We have to deduct something. And I have to get ready for the speculative the timing here. Okay, here it is already. I'd say 2 minutes. We are delayed 3 minutes, so we can just make it 2 minutes. Or actually, maybe we should make it 3 minutes, since this car charges so fast. Yeah, let's make it 3 minutes. We are now at speculative, and normally under normal conditions it will take us 2 hours and 8 minutes getting here. But because of detour, we had a detour around in Norway, around Oslo, but also another detour here in Sweden. So we are actually 3 minutes later than usual. And I guess normally what I would do is that let's say if we are delayed 6 minutes, I would maybe just deduct 5 minutes, because we also had lower consumption. But in this case, the difference is so small in consumption, and this car charges so fast. We will actually, what you see is actually 12 now. So I will actually deduct 3 minutes. That's it. The dictator has decided to deduct 3 minutes. So now we have to go. There's something wrong with the freaking navigation here, man. You see, it seems like we are navigating somewhere, right? and then when I click on EQ, it asks me, "Hi, good morning. Where do you want to go?" Huh? Wait, but, huh? I wanted to go to Valbike. Then I go here, and then I get this one. I was like, huh? What? Okay. Then I click here, and then I have to click again. Let's go. Okay. And then you see, it starts calculating. You see distance here. 104 kilometers left. It will arrive a little bit past 9. Route optimization. Okay, great. Now I can see how many percent we will arrive with. Okay, wait for it. Wait, it takes some time. Okay, it's just the legacy automaker lag. The lull. Okay, come on, it takes some time. Wow. What did they put a 486 CPU in here? Tesla would be done by now. DON. I mean, it's just 100 kilometers. How long time do you need to optimize the route, man? Wow, this takes a long time. But I'm gonna show you guys how long it takes. Well, is it supposed to take this long? Come on. Okay. I don't know, man. Okay, I'll give up. What I wanted to show you is that there. Suddenly disappeared. Like, huh? What the heck happened there? What? Wait, what happened to the destination information here? I was like, what, are we still navigating there? Yes, we are navigating it. We still get driving instructions here, you see? Yeah? But for some reason, it's like this. No wonder why Tesla is 5 years ahead of the legacy automakers.โอเคเมื่อกี้นะครับเราเพิ่งจะผ่าน Spectator นะแล้วก็ปกตินะมันจะใช้เวลา2 ชั่วโมงกับ 8 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้ตอนเราผ่านนะมันเป็น2 ชั่วโมงกับ11 นาทีนะครับก็แปลว่าเราน่าจะหักไปเวลา3 นาทีนะที่มันช้าเพราะว่าเราต้องขับอ้อมแล้วก็เมื่อกี้ก็มีขับช้าด้วยนะเพราะว่าเขาสร้างถนนอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะก็ปกติเราอาจจะมันก็ไม่แฟร์ที่จะแค่หักเวลาเพราะว่าเราก็ขับช้าแล้วก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแต่ว่าเหมือนกับว่าเราประหยัดไฟฟ้าใช่ไหมแต่ว่าคันนี้อ่ะมันชาร์จโคตรเร็วอยู่แล้วแล้วมันก็เราไม่ได้ขับไกลที่เราเลทนั่นนะก็แปลว่าโอเคตอนนี้เราต้องหัก3 นาทีนะครับแต่ว่าเนี่ยจะให้ดูอะไรแปลกๆนะครับคืออันนี้นะ navigation มันก็บอกว่าโอเคเราจะไปวอลบายนะเราก็เห็นเส้นทางนะครับแล้วก็ใน head-up display นะครับมันก็บอกว่าเนี่ยเราจะต้องไปที่ไหนนะไม่ก็แต่ว่าผมอยากจะรู้ว่ามันอีกกี่กิโลเมตรแล้วก็จะไปถึงกี่โมงแล้วก็จนไปถึงจะมีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์มันหายไปไหนอ่ะแล้วก็ผมก็กดนี่แล้วมันก็ถามว่า Good morning จะไปไหนเอาฮะก็เราจะไป avoid แบบไม่ใช่เหรอก็กดนี่ก็ previous destinationเราจะไป avoid แบบโอเคมันลืมไปแล้วมั้งกดนี่อีกทีหนึ่งโอเคเราจะไป avoid แบบโอเคมันก็ต้องหมุนแล้วก็โอเค let's go โอเคอันนี้97 กิโลเมตรเราจะไปถึง9 โมงเช้าแล้วมันก็บอกว่า route optimization มันกำลังทำงานมันกำลังจะกะดูว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์แล้วก็ใช้เวลาหน่อยก็ไม่รู้ทำไมมันต้องใช้เวลานานเพราะว่ามันก็แค่อีก97 กิโลเมตรมันไม่ใช่อีก500 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ทำไมรถเบนซ์มันเอา CPU ช้ามันเอา486 Intel ใส่ในนี้อย่างมันโคตรช้า ถ้าเป็น Tesla นี่แป๊บเดียวก็รู้แล้วว่าโอเคกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์แป๊บเลยนะไม่ถึง1 วินาทีมันก็รู้แล้วว่าไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นี่โคตรช้าเลยอ่ะไม่รู้จะเมื่อไหร่จะเสร็จนะ ผมจะให้คุณดูนะว่ามันช้าแค่ไหนอ่ะ แล้วก็อยู่ดีก็หายแซปฮะหายไปไหนกลับมาแล้วก็กลับไปเป็นอย่างนี้นี่บ่เฮ้ยเนี่ย legacy automaker เป็นอย่างนี้นะซอฟต์แวร์มันแย่ Tesla อยู่ประมาณ5 ปีก่อนแบรนด์อื่นนะครับ Well, it's just because my Thai is not that rich and I need to supply with some English words. But really, navigation is useless. I can't use it. Okay, still fairly empty. Hopefully I can get past Göteborg now before 9. But I'm not sure how it's going to be on the return though. No, the other EQS I didn't have this problem. You know what's funny? Some people ask me, hey Bjørn, in that fat e-tron, did you have the latest software? Because with the latest software, you're supposed to have lower consumption. I also heard that 2 years ago. On off button, long press. Okay, let's try. What? Why didn't you start the music? Dude, didn't tell you to play no music. Let's try again. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna eat them buns now. I have some buns. Actually, you know what? Model S and X, they are fairly quiet. But people have gotten so used to those noisy Model 3s. So they forget that S and X are actually fairly quiet, on par with many other cars. Yeah, but even if the modem doesn't get response from the network, it should at least show me trip information. Yeah, now the trip information disappeared again. What the heck, man? Good thing I know this route. Yeah, guys, nowadays, at least around where I live, the electricity costs 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Like, it's so expensive. I think I need to make a video where I charge up the EQS nearby my home. I have to use the kick bike. The one I have, the E-wheels, now has kaput tire. So I have to use the other one maybe. That works a little bit slower, but it kind of works also. But if I go to IKEA, I can charge there for less than 3 NOK per kilowatt hour on 11 kilowatt. Or I could charge at the local Alna center, but that's some time limit. Well, maybe at wait. Maybe at Biltema there is no time limit. That could be interesting. How to save money. A video like that could generate some views. Just have to think different, because I felt like I've been doing the same shit over and over again and people are getting bored. But the 0 mile test was a big success, so I was like, oh yes, I'm back in the game for now. Success kid. Woo! No, maybe it's just for this leg. Okay, we'll see on the next leg then. Because I've seen something similar with Tesla. Well, not this similar, but also Tesla navigation was acting up. But on the next leg, it disappeared. Okay. Fairly empty, that's good. Hopefully we can pass through Göteborg quite quickly. Degradation tests, yes, they are in general quite viewer friendly, or they get okay views. $18 degrees now. Nice. Well, I could go to Vulcan. Vulcan still has free charging there in the evening and weekends. And that's a freaking bargain nowadays when the freaking electricity is so expensive. Maybe I should highlight Vulcan. But then Fortum might change it and start charging money there, because it's, yeah, people gangbanging. Well, I have special access with Avilo. I like a deal with them, where they send me the Avilo box with all the cables. Håkon Henshaw is singing Göteborg this weekend. Oh shit! Oh shit! I know Håkon Hellström. Oh, he's a Swedish singer. Yeah, but the thing is, I can manage it myself. I can start. I have to initiate. The way I do it is, first I have to start a test, and then it's kind of funny because my role is like a repair shop or something. So I will then, and then I have to set like a customer, which is usually the owner of the car, right? But then I have to set myself as customer. Wow, 1.9, that's cheap compared to, yeah, but also north of Trondheim, they also have dirt cheap electricity, like less than 1 euro cent per kilowatt hour. It's freaking cheap over there in the north. It's just Östlandet, they get the ridiculous price, mainly because they have lots of excess renewable energy in the north, but the grid, the link between the north and the south is weak, so they can't export from the north to the south, and then we have to import some expensive shit from the south or some shit like that. That's why it's so expensive for us. But north of Trondheim, they have less than 10 øre per kilowatt hour, and 1 øre is usually 1 øre is basically the Norwegian cent, kind of like the Norwegian krone, 1/100 of a krone. That is øre. No, but back to Avilo. So they shipped me this. They were super happy. They were like, super. Thank you, grateful for making videos with Avilo. Okay, cool, yeah. Then they just shipped the Avilo box to me, and I can just use it on a permanent basis, where I have to set up, like with the latest one with the Fat e-tron. No, it was the Fat e-tron was the first one, and then I tried with a Ioniq 5. I need the VIN on it. So I need the VIN, and then sometimes I have to choose which car it is, what battery it is. And you just set up a test. So you kind of, the test contains what car it is, and then you have to get online with the Avilo box, either by plugging into the car or by plugging into the wall socket adapter thing, and then you send the configuration to the Avilo box, and then it's ready. And then you can also click to send emails. I send email to myself, and then I click on the email and I open up the link and I show the Avilo user interface and test and whatever. So yeah, that's what I'm doing twice now. So I'm getting used to it, how to do the procedure. Yeah, so I guess once I start doing more degradation tests, I will just run Avilo along with my own test, and we can compare the results. Start with 10% and go to the free charger for 1-2 hours. Huh? Well, I'm not sure what is the point, because we can already kind of get that from the range test, right? And it will take a lot of time. But the thing is that we don't have too many free chargers in Norway left. Usually countries with not so developed EV adoption will have free chargers, like in Thailand or some other places. And also Norway back in the days, in the dark ages. But we have Vulkan at least, and maybe I should check out. I can go there even on Sunday. Yeah, it's closed for cars, but I can walk over there. I can check out the Alna Center. I think there are some free chargers there. I could nick on. I could try to leech on. Yeah, leech. Oh yeah, I like that word. Leechers. In gaming, leechers. You know, they have a meaning. Leechers. You'll be leeching for XP, for example. Well, I don't think we have any stats like this. Like this, it will make highlights as fast as this shit. What? I'm not sure what the heck you're talking about. Oh, okay, that's the classic Ioniq test. Classic Ioniq OnlyFans. Okay, goes fairly smooth in the morning. So far so good, right? Wow, I've never seen Göteborg so empty before. Did you know that Göteborg is Sweden's second largest city after Stockholm? And that Stockholm is the capital of Norway. I'm just kidding. $18.5 degrees over here. Yes, it's been 2 weeks since last time. Okay. But that's fine, I guess. So I will have slightly less 1,000. Well, actually, no, I will have less 1,000 kilometer challenges, less baby stroller tests. What else? Less braking, acceleration, noise tests, and then more of these 0 mile tests. Yeah. Yes, it has augmented reality, but not on the front window. No. Wait, huh? Is it supposed to have it? Well, unless I actually take the EQS to cleavage. But then what the heck do I do if I get bricked? Because you guys know. I was supposed to borrow this car already in June, I think. This EQS 450 Plus. But then, you know what happened? NOF, they borrow it for some. They did the range test when you drive with complete zero. It was NOF or Elbilforening. I don't remember what it was. Elbilforening maybe. But for some reason, this Mercedes, I don't know if it was this car or another car. I can check it out. Maybe I can search for it. But after it discharged fully, then it got bricked, and they couldn't. Well, no matter what they did, they tried to revive it, go to the fast charger even. They tried to do CPR on it, whatever. It was just dead, DED, and they actually had to work with it for several weeks before they fixed it. So that's why I'm like, well, they fix it, I hope. Yeah. So I kind of sent an email on Thursday when I picked it up. No, Friday. It was Friday. I said, well, I hope that it will work to fully discharge it. Yeah. Didn't get a reply, probably because it was Friday. Well, I have to say, this is the smoothest Göteborg run I've done in the daytime. Well, 8 in the morning on a Sunday. Wow, in Sweden, even the freaking Toyota Corolla hammers me. Wow. I think in general, Swedes are faster drivers than Norwegians. Norwegians must be the slowest drivers in the world. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree? Which country has the slowest drivers in the world? Could it be the land of Toyota? Japan? Could it be Norway, the land of the highest fines in the world? Or could it be another country? It's probably not Germany, right? No, not Germany. Okay, let me see. I have 106.7 kilowatt hour. I could estimate how much I need. Well, I would probably average around 230 maybe. Can I go straight to Helsingborg? Nah. EQS bricked 1 millimeter. So in a way, I kind of want to go to Cleavage to do the test there. It's nicer there, you know. It's quiet there. It's like a little bit farmland and shit. And I get stranded right by the road. You know, you get that feel. You know, like you know, just like with the e-tron video, it wouldn't be as exciting and interesting if I got stranded in the garage, in my own garage, for example, and it wouldn't move. Correct? 107.8. No, 106.7. Yeah, like I said, 106.7 kilowatt hour. So just the fact that we were out there in some farmland, that it just gives this whole setting there, right, and makes it, I guess, more exciting for people to watch, rather than I'm stuck in the garage. I'm like, oh shit, I can't start it. I have to charge it a little bit more before I can move it, you know. Or at IKEA, I'm like, oh no, I'm 50 meters away from the fast charger and the AC charger, you know. So I kind of need to put myself in the position where it makes it, so I make it interesting to watch. Are you going to test Renault Megane soon? Nope. Because it's not in the upcoming, so nope, soon. Well, it depends how you define soon, but I don't know. Order Viking for clickbait, yeah. Well, nah. Well, actually, that would have been nice. Yeah. You know what? When I think about it, like that video where I was charging Optimus Prime from the flatbed, that was epic, man, at Alvdal. I think that actually that picture has been reused and abused and many times by other people. So actually a thumbnail of a car on a flatbed is quite nice. Maybe that's worth it. Just like, okay, I just want to order the flatbed. It will cost me 500 NOK. I think maybe it's gone up to 800 now, just to get the thumbnail. Then they can just go. Yeah, I don't need them anymore. Yeah. If that might be worth it, just to get the views up. And that could be funny. I staged the the flatbed. Like in the video, we load up the car. Oh no! In the video, I drive the car up on the flatbed. We don't even have to use the what the heck is this thing, right? Drive it up on the flatbed. Take the get the thumbnail shot, and then drive it off the flatbed, and then hasta la vista. Bye bye. Yeah. 1 million of those are on Swedish roads. Huh? What are we talking about? Yeah. Maybe I need to buy my own flatbed truck just for fun, but I need to get the truck driver's license. But how is this again? So for professional drivers, like professional truckers, semi drivers, you have to follow lots of regulations, resting time, working time, and shit. And also you have to renew the driver's license every few years. E6? What do you mean E6? But I'm not sure what you're talking about, Jacob. ABC, always be clear. But I guess for private people it might be different, right? So if I get the CE or whatever I need, if I get the truck and even the bus driver's license, as long as I'm not a professional transporter, then do I keep it longer, or how does that work? So my mom's trailer. You mean my trailer? Because I bought it back. If you haven't noticed. But what am I going to use the trailer for? Five years for C category. Okay. For tow truck, C1 is an okay. But if I get a C1 license, can I keep it longer? It would be great if I can keep it for 10 years or lifetime like I have with the other stuff. Because that's one reason why I didn't bother getting those driver's licenses, because people say, "Oh, you have to do this," but I'm not keen on renewing my license every 5 years. I have better things to do, and it's not critical for me to test all that stuff. But if I can just, yeah, maybe I'll consider it, getting a bus license and truck license if it's more permanent. So if you guys know, or if you can Google it for me, then I'll consider it. After you take category C, you need another authorization to drive a truck. What kind of truck? Tow truck? Or are you talking about the semi? Because I'm not driving a semi in general, just other trucks. That could be funny if I have my own tow truck. I could kind of, well, I can't mark it as Viking. I have to just kind of have it in some fancy colors, and just call it TB maybe, TB Rescue, yeah, something like that. And then I can actually put the car on a tow truck and then transport it somewhere or some shit. And then unload it in the parking lot and then drive it. But yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I can rescue myself, kinda, but I need to bring a scooter or electric bike so I can go back to the tow truck and get that one. So it's kind of clumsy, all this stuff, only to get the clickbait title, image. You will only renew category C every 5 years. B will be valid for 10 years. Huh? What? B? What? No. My B lasts lifetime. It lasts until 2079. Oh, okay. Then I'm not gonna bother, man. I have BE. That's good enough. I will just stay with cars, not trucks. Stick with cars, I mean. Okay, I see the traffic is increasing already. Already 8:30 in the morning now. Damn. How is it gonna be on the way back now? Okay, maybe I can just Photoshop the tow truck in. How about that? But that's borderline clickbaiting. Or that's what the clickbaiting is then. But just like hacker, you know, hacker is just a skilled programmer. But then a stupid journalist doesn't understand what a hacker is, because in the hacker community, you know, people know that okay, hacker is just a skilled programmer. But then a skilled programmer just happened to also be a cracker, which is the one who breaks into systems. So you can say that cracker is a hacker. But a hacker doesn't have to be a cracker. how we're cooking now. Still don't get the distance to Varberg. But let me see state of charge at least. 36%. Wow. The car estimates 200. 36%. Okay. Let's. When we get closer to Varberg, I guess I'll calculate. Because I'm considering, do I have enough juice to go straight to Helsingborg? That would be madness. That has never been done before. But what if I can visit Halmstad? But I don't know if this car works at V3 or not. Would it make any sense to go to Halmstad and then skip Helsingborg? But we are literally driving past Helsingborg anyway, so there's no big detour there. But it means at least you have to stop once and then wait. So instead it's going to be Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg. So we reduce one charging stop. Yeah, I should have checked if it works, because if I can't get it to work at the V3 suddenly, then I'm kind of screwed. So I guess I'll just go Varberg. This is more realistic. People they stop at Varberg, right, after 3 hours of driving. Wow, I've done 321 kilometers now. Wait, you know what? Can I actually go Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg without stopping? Nah, that's kind of a waste of, yeah. I want to ride on a 200 kilowatt wave. And if I want to go 300 kilometers round trip without stopping at Helsingborg, then I probably have to charge to 80%. And then it goes kind of slow towards 80%. We need C1. Okay. Well, are we there yet? Let me check here. Jesus, man. Like, if I knew this, I would bring my phone to navigate. At least I see the distance there for about a minute or two when it's calculating. There, okay. 32 kilometers left. 32 kilometers to Varberg. That will take roughly 15 minutes. Yeah, I wonder. We might arrive with 25% left or some shit. And then I just have to quickly, like, I don't know, man. I had to just run to the toilet, and then once I'm back, then I'm good to go. That's pretty much it. Are you going to do Sunday drive? Yes. Yes, it's going to be a long ass day. I told wifey about it. She was like, okay. But I might do this. Well, okay. So it's actually Sunday today, yeah. I will probably not do it on Monday. I might do it on Tuesday to kind of space it out, since I have this car until Wednesday, and then actually Sunday driving is going to be the last test, right? Or what do I have here? I have the 0 mile test. While I'm doing this one, did the ranges. I will actually not bother with the braking and acceleration test since not many people watch it. That means that on Tuesday I might be finished with all the tests, and then I have Wednesday. I have a couple of days left with the car, not doing anything. Well, actually, I'm kind of tempted to test. Yeah, after Sunday driving, I kind of want to test charging, but then that's the problem. Once I'm home, because eco charge thing, but I kind of need to go to Ionity. Well, unless I can just film the charging screen inside the car, and I can do it locally. But I need to have 200 kilowatts somewhere. I mean, if this car can go, well, this car should go at least 750. I'm guessing almost 800 kilometers. Then, man, and I know that after so many Sunday drives that the average driving speed is just 65 kilometers per hour, which means I need more than, like, I mean like 12 hours of just pure driving plus a few breaks here and there. But I would try to minimize the breaks and just eat while I'm driving, pretty much. So that's gonna take a while, but that video might get lots of views since it's just something awesome. Oh, it's getting hot now, 20 degrees outside. I think I can take off my jacket. Okay, that's better. Okay, how many percent do we have? 32%. Wait a minute. Don't tell me that I have to go directly to Helsingborg. Let me check here. Distance to Valberg. $21 kilometers left. Okay. Okay, actually, you know what? I can just calculate from here. Yeah. That's 170 kilometers left then. Okay, let me see. 170 kilometers. Let me check here. 32%. This is 30%. Times 106.7. Okay, I have 32 kilowatt hour left. Hopefully. Divided by 170 kilometers. Oh, no, that ain't gonna happen. I need to average 188 to Helsingborg. That's not gonna happen. Okay, we have to stop here. Stop. But then I can already calculate the next leg, I guess, which is okay, 150 kilometers times, let's say 230 consumption. All right, 34.5 kilowatt hour needed. But I need to charge to 37%. Like, dude, we need to just top up for a couple of minutes. Okay, I need to film. I need to film right before we enter. That's it. That's going to be the shot before we enter. And then I have to film after I peed, pretty much. Just show how many minutes we charge, and then we go. That's it. Yeah. Okay, I have to get ready soon. Because normally cars, they need to top up here for maybe 15 minutes, but this car might need just a couple of minutes. Like no more than 5 minutes, I think. Then I'm good. Morning. Right, 17 kilometers left. Almost there. Oh shit, I've been using the wrong white balance. Oh shit, okay. Okay, no ladderstart, bye-bye, that's good. Right, 13 kilometers left. wind station. Okay, cool. Varberg, 2 kilometers. Okay, let's get ready. I forgot this underport. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, let me get the camera ready. I'm supposed to shoot video as I pull in there, and I have to explain what we have to do. Yeah, I need 37%. That's just madness, man. I just have to pee. Okay, this is kind of weird. We are approaching Varberg, and I can show you the stats so far. I calculated we have just a little bit, we don't have enough juice for Helsingborg, but I need to top up to 37%. So that's literally just a 5-minute, maybe not even a 5-minute top up. So what I need to do now is just shoot the video now, and then I get ready. We don't have Ladderstad, by the way. We have one car charging there at Ionity. And that's it. But I can't go straight to Helsingborg, otherwise I have to drive kind of slow. เราไปถึงวอยแบกกันนะแล้วก็เนี่ยผมต้องการไฟฟ้าอีกนิดหน่อยนะผมได้คำนวณได้ว่าเราไม่พอเราต้องการ30 Are we back, guys? Hello, hello. Buck. That was fine. I hesitated a little bit. Actually, I made a small mistake because I accidentally muted myself on the camera, so I had to reshoot it. But we charged to 41% or 42%. I supposed to get only 38, so no big deal. Yeah, and now we're back on the road. But to check maybe some of the early clips also. I don't know if I by accident muted myself on those clips also. No, I didn't. Okay, that's good. So yeah. Since we are literally passing right by Helsingborg, then we might as well stop there. Oh yeah, snack and drinks. I even forgot to throw away garbage. But yeah, I'll do that next time. So let's hope that the traffic is also smooth from here to Helsingborg. We can cover some good distance before we get stuck behind left lane huggers, the Swedish left lane huggers. And let me see if I can find Unity Helsingborg then on the map here. Let's see if that one works at least. Wow, this car is so quiet in these speeds. Oh. What is that? Unfall? Okay. Some stranded vehicle. Ooh. Okay, slow down, slow down. Stop. Okay, let's hammer it. Try to control the light in here. They're kind of okay. Man, that was madness. I barely had time to just go to the restroom. So, well, I think this is the best result so far. Maybe the Model S Raven, well, because Palladium is not out yet. Model S long range Palladium might be able to match this one, but wow. So, wait, let me just, okay, there. Well, we're back on the road now in the 120 zone, and we are driving 120 plus VAT. So, yes, this is not the concrete surface yet, but we are on the asphalt, but it's so nice and quiet here. Man, you know, remember that the Mercedes is the ABC, always best comfort, the best material, the best soundproofing, the best ride. Yeah, man, this is just super comfy. Oh, the pillow here. You know, I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. There are 3 cars I would consider buying if I would buy an EV. The first one would be Tesla Model 3 Performance, because of the speed and because of the Tesla Alien tech and because it kicks ass for the Lord. It's quite nimble. But then the second car I would buy is a BMW i4 M50, because I'm a BMW guy. I like the BMW tech, I like the looks, I like how it rides. It's better comfort than the Model 3. It's not as fast, but at least beyond 100 kilometers per hour, it's fast. But it's kind of cramped on space, the i4. And the third car we buy is a Mercedes EQS, because it's so spacious. It's big, okay, but it can be efficient, right? Okay, lacks heat pump. That's kind of bummer, but who cares? I can just avoid driving it. I normally don't drive it too far anyway, and I'm a ninja, as I can deal with the higher consumption in winter. So I just, oh man, I love this car. Oh, the white steering wheel, the beige steering wheel, the beige interior. Oh. I want to keep this press car. The worst part by testing this car is that I have to return it eventually. แล้วก็ตรงนี้นะครับเราอยู่ที่120 ลิมิตนะแล้วก็คันนี้EQS เก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะครับสุดยอดเลยนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยภายในก็ดีสีนี่ก็โคตรเลิศเลยนะครับนั่นน่ะอย่าลืมนะว่ารถเบนซ์นี่นะคือ ABC always best comfort มันโคตรสบายดีนะครับนั่นน่ะผมเคยบอกหลายครั้งนะว่าถ้าผมจะซื้อรถไฟฟ้าคันหนึ่งนะผมจะต้องเลือก3คันนะท็อป3นะครับคือคันที่1นี่จะเป็นTesla Model 3 Performance เพราะว่ามันเร็วดีแล้วมันเป็น Tesla Tech แล้วมันก็เบาดีนะครับคันที่2ที่ผมจะเลือกนะคือBM i4 M50 นะครับอันนั้นก็เร็วมากเลยนะแล้วก็สบายดีช่วงล่างสบายดีมันเป็น BM Design นะครับแล้วก็คันที่3เป็น EQS ผมชอบว่ามันมีที่เยอะมันสบายช่วงล่างดีนุ่มเลยนะเก็บเสียงได้ดีนั่นน่ะก็3คันนั่นน่ะเสียดายว่าวันหนึ่งเราต้องเอาอันนี้ไปคืน press car ผมอยากจะเก็บไว้พวงมาลัยก็สีเบจภายในนี่ก็โอ้อยากได้ว่ะOkay, we have more detour or slowness rather or Baustelle. So you might have to try to deduct a little bit for this one. Well, maybe we have to. Oh shit, they're resurfacing on the other side. Oh man, okay. I forgot to check how long this one is. But we also get it on the return. Yeah, how long is this one? How many minutes do we have to deduct? I wonder if this is more than just 2 minutes, especially this how slow we're driving now. So let's see, how long have been? Did you guys count how long we've been in the Baustelle? Because we're going a lot slower now than usual. I mean, it's a 120 zone here, and now it's reduced to 70 only. So this impacts the time quite a lot. Well, but except for that, I simply can't just put the DSLR on top of the instrument cluster. I can actually do that on the Millennium Falcon. So Millennium Falcon is perfect. The only minus with the Falcon is that the cabin light is not that great, but the cabin light here is just superb. It's always, with every Mercedes, the cabin light is just brilliantly good. Oh, there it ends, okay. Oh shit, and then I'm gonna be stuck behind a bunch of slow pokes. Well, except for that this horse driver here is going to, okay, that's good. Okay, well, maybe that was a 2-minute deduction, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe that was 2-minute deduction. 3 minutes. Well, how do you know? No matter how long you've been in the stove. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, that 2-minute deduction sounds fair. If the Baustelle lasts for, let's say, 4 or 5 minutes, then 2-minute deduction is fair. Megane, soon? Nope. Because it's not in the upcoming. Wow, it's so silent here. Holy crap. Well, consumption is 252. Oh, it's slightly higher than expected. Well, no, it's going to drop, yeah. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So we, in a way, we have like a 10-minute advantage over the Tesla, which is the fastest one so far. So can this one beat Tesla even? We'll see, I guess. Can it actually match ES8? That's gonna be a tough one, but at least this one is slick like a ninja. So on the way back, even in headwind, it should just slice through the air like butter, like a katana through butter. Do you know if Tesla is coming with drift mode performance Model 3? Huh? Well, you kind of. Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh, it's a convoy. Okay. No, but you can kind of do it with track mode. Or it's a military convoy. Oh, okay. I saw lots of military people in the gas station. Ah, Model Y. Oh, no, okay, no, now I read it correctly. What you meant was not drift mode, what you meant was track mode, yeah. No, I don't know about that one. Sorry, sometimes when I read the chat while driving, then I kind of misread stuff. Traffic is marvelous for now, that's good. So just the fact that we can avoid most traffic halfway is already a very good advantage. No heat pump. They claim some heat scavenging, but really, this car is really thirsty in winter. I don't know why. But well, I have indications that the heat pump might suck as much as the PTC heat might suck like 1 to 2 kilowatt. That's kind of high. But it's supposed to heat scavenge, but I'm not sure if it does any good job that heat scavenging. Lux Boutique'n. There's another Lux Boutique here. Autosteer, yes, of course. It's wonderful. dead stable, rock stable. Okay, it's been raining as forecasted. Actually, it is raining slightly east of us as forecasted. I checked the forecast. I was like, okay, we will avoid the rain just barely. So if I just run now in the morning hours, I can avoid most of the rain. But actually, if I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge from Saturday morning, we will hit lots of rain after Varberg, pretty much. So that would kind of suck for consumption and everything. So I want to try to get the best run possible, but also I want to avoid weekdays, because either way, when I do it on the weekday, I will run into Stau. Well, actually, I don't remember what I did back in the days, but I think I didn't. What did I do? 1,000 kilometer challenge in weekdays? Or maybe I did it with slow cars like a Leaf, and then by the time I remember I did see some Stau, like 5 in the afternoon. But then normally those slow ass cars, I would arrive late anyway, passing through Göteborg after 6 or 7 in the evening on the weekday. And then I would usually pass through Göteborg in midday, like 10 or noon, and then I wouldn't hit any Stau. So I guess that kind of works for slow cars. But nowadays we are testing cars with roughly 10-hour capabilities. Fortunately, was one guy who was like, Bjørn, I like your videos, but 1,000 kilometer challenge is kind of pointless nowadays. I'm like, nah, I disagree. People still want to know how fast their favorite car is. And also, and he said that, well, it was way more chill before when they had 14-hour runs. I'm like, dude, 14-hour runs, that's even slow cars. It used to be 12 hours at least, or 11 hours. 14 hours, that's like a rapid getting Leaf. But I said, no, it is important to make 1,000 kilometer challenge a day to show that more and more cars nowadays can do the run in less than 10 hours or around 10 hours. Whereas many years ago, yes, it used to be 14 hours at worst. Try to test EQE in France. Oh, I tried to, okay. Yeah, but I heard about that there's supposed to be an EcoFlow 2. Well, if I invest too much in the EcoFlow 1, then what the heck happens if EcoFlow 2 comes out? But then I have to find out if the EcoFlow 2 is any better, because I guess the 1 is already good enough. So I have to just see if I need the EcoFlow 2 features or not. Roadster? Yeah, of course. Dong? No, this one isn't ding dong. That's Chinese cars, man. $1,000 kilometer range test, huh? Is always relevant. As many Europeans, yeah. Well, but actually, I wouldn't call it range test, because what is range? Well, because you know, Chris calls it the 615 kilometer range test, but that's kind of like confusing, because many places, car manufacturers and dealerships, they use range as in how far a vehicle can drive in one charge, right? That's what commonly known as range. What is the range of the car? You know, the range of the car is like this one, 750 kilometers on a good day. So when you say 1,000 kilometer range test, it's kind of like, huh? Are you doing 1,000 kilometers in a single charge, and you see how fast you have to drive or can drive? EcoFlow 2 is with, huh? Okay, no. Well, okay, you're just kidding, right? Well, that wouldn't make any sense. Even if it was hydrogen, I wouldn't want that shit. Where the heck do I get the hydrogen from then, right? Unless there's a very inefficient, well, that would be, first of all, it would be very expensive. And okay, it will have higher energy density, but I don't care too much about it. It will have other complications. But if there be like a hydrogen generator in there, but then you have to just charge it up, like convert to hydrogen in a very inefficient way with lots of losses. And I think many people wouldn't want that shit. Oh. And it would probably weigh way more than 5 kilos. It would probably be at least 15 kilos, maybe more. You just need the tank and the converter and everything. And then just think about this. If it was true and you charge it with solar, you will then have to convert electricity into hydrogen. You have massive losses. So you input 400 watt solar and you get 200 watts into the tank or something. Or practically, and you need to reverse it on the way out to like massive losses. That would be super stupid. Okay, so it's been raining here as forecasted. And I'm super happy. You haven't heard me complain too much because we haven't gotten stuck behind too many left lane huggers yet. It is Sunday, so I think this might be the first time I do 1,000 kilometer challenge on a Sunday. So I kind of want to see how the traffic flows on a typical Sunday. Like, do we have Stau? Do we have Göteborg Stau this afternoon? You know, we'll find out, I guess. But yeah, I placed an order on the EcoFlow battery last week, and it's been a couple of days now. Well, and it's weekend, so I guess I need to bug them on Monday. Like, okay, did you guys figure out something about the battery? I kinda want it. I've been making lots of videos and they've been getting lots of views. I think I might have over 100k views combined now just for the EcoFlow, or the videos where EcoFlow is shown. Well, John, where do you live? But even in Norway, rear-wheel drive would be good enough. So since you're considering rear-wheel drive, then go for it. You're probably cutting on cost with it. I would pay extra though for the overdrive because I live in Norway. It could be handy, but and also I just like that extra power and grip for hammering it. But man, this car is so comfy. Oh, it's quiet. It's a nice ride. Like, wifey was super impressed with the ride. Oh yeah, having comfort. It was just floating over the speed bumps, even the hard speed bumps. This car just soaked up everything. Well, I see the traffic is increasing now. Nisse, they are up early on Sunday. Man, I need some sleep this afternoon. Well, evening rather. I don't know when I have time to sleep. And then I guess I need a resting day tomorrow. Those resting days are magic, where I don't drive anywhere. Okay, I might shoot something in front of the house only, but I'm just home with wifey. We alternate between taking care of Isabel. Yeah, And then I can have another long ass driving day. Bjørn, yeah. The BB. Vancouver. Oh, all-wheel drive would be nice, but the rear-wheel drives are so good anyway on electric that as long as you have good tires, then you're good. I guess you don't have a cabin in the mountain or some shit, some you know, you don't have cabin in no man's land, right? Okay, consumption 250, as expected, in the 120 zone, but then we will eventually hit the 110 zone, so then it goes slower. So I actually estimated 230 consumption. It might be higher, but that's fine. We have the margin, since we also charge a little bit too much. Like I calculated we needed to charge it 38% with 5% margin, but when I stopped it was 41 or 42%. So we should have plenty of margin. Yeah, we have Halmstad also. I could have made it to Halmstad, actually, but I'm not familiar around there. And then I guess if I stopped at Halmstad, then I can go straight for Wait. Yeah, and then I can go to the turnaround point and then to Varberg. That would kind of work. And then Varberg. But I'm planning on going straight from Varberg to Strømstad. I skip speculate. Wait, dude, are you seriously going to... Okay. Yeah, so that's only 220 kilometers. For this car, that's easy. With a humongous battery. I think I need to charge it like 60%, 50-60% only for the, yeah, that one. And I guess I can have a little bit of extra buffer. Yeah, for a long stretch like that's I need to have a 10% buffer just in case. And no big deal with this car, which has a flat charging curve. And that's the last one anyway. You're not that rich. What? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we're talking about the Ioniq. Early run, yes. Because the problem is that if I wait longer, there might be some traffic. Well, actually, I might hit traffic on the way back to Oslo. Yeah, that's the problem. But I kind of want to do it now because I have the evening available for some other shits. Well, 106.7 kilowatt hour after losses of usable energy, or net capacity after losses, 106.7. The 107.8 is just nominal in a lab. I guess if you're planning on using the battery in a lab, then yeah, that's the one you will get. All status. We don't have any moderators on right now, but it's fairly calm anyway. Yeah, the usual, like I said, it's just nominal. I mean, that's just nominal capacity. Most cases you can't trust those numbers. I guess it's a real value, but it's just that it's based on a lab result or some shit. And with real world with some higher load and more losses, then the lower one that I measured is the one you have to count on. Because why do I mention this? Well, you can count the 107.8 kilowatt hour, but if you calculate with it, you will figure out that, you will run out of juice if you calculate with that one. That's why I don't count it. Charging stop? What? Huh? We just left Varberg half an hour ago. So we are roughly halfway now. So we are about half an hour away from, or 35 minutes away from Helsingborg. Yes. Reval drive, yes. I guess Marcus will order one, right? He tends to get all the Teslas. Now it gets a little cold again. Oh, shit. Mike. Well, that's the nature of press cars. I learned it quite early that press cars tend to come with some kind of top trim, you know, with big wheels because they want to look good. You see, for journalists, they just shoot photos of the car and write a few lines about it. Whereas I was never any fan of low-profile tires. I found out early that they have lots of disadvantages. Yeah, this will be the closest in Neo, I think, because it has nice and flat charging curve, but it's going to be quite hard to try to beat Tesla because Tesla has better efficiency. And Tesla can peak at 250 kilowatt. This one peaks at 200. And for Tesla's case, we only have to ride on it until 40%. So you see, the charging session for Tesla might be similar to this one in time. It's just that this one has a slight advantage in the beginning, which might, last until the end, which means that this car might be 10-15 minutes faster than Tesla, and that puts it on the 9-hour mark, roughly. Well, this fossil here, better hammer it, man. I mean, if you hammer me, you better hammer it, or you will be hammered. Seems like it's a German driver. Could be annoying. Yeah, what? There's a woman. Maybe it's Helga. German woman. Maybe she's going home for Oktoberfest. Well, I met one guy at the Ionity charter. He drove an EQS. He had his family and everything with it. He said, "Oh, cool! He's a follower," and he bought the EQS based on my videos. So I was like, you know, every car I test, like even if I don't like the car, people will buy it because I normally I will highlight the good and the bad things. And most cars, they have some good shit and some bad shit maybe. And they figure out, okay, they want to buy it. Like, so many people bought I-Pace because of me, even though I'm not a big fan of the car. But this one I can highly recommend. But I guess if Sandy Munro would take a look at this car, he would probably faint. There's probably some kind of pipe madness, some pipe spaghetti or something here, really. I'm just guessing based on because I don't expect the Germans to do anything, to do any good engineering. You know, like I said before, like spaghetti code, it works, it executes, but it might be bitch to debug or change in the future. EQE 350 plus, that is a rear wheel drive. Okay, I have to look at the EQE test, whether it got lots of views or not. Because I mentioned this before, that I feel like this year I'm just retesting slight variant of already tested cars. I get the most views by testing something completely new that I haven't tested before. So retesting just a rear wheel drive or a front wheel drive or something, or a bigger battery, yeah. And especially EQE, the problem with EQE is that it might have limited interest among people. I remember Mercedes asked me also if I wanted to try some, I think it was an EQA 300 or EQ something, or one of those variants in the EQA or EQB, I don't remember. And I was like, what is the difference? And he said, well, it's just slightly different motor, I think, slightly less power or some shit out there. I feel like I've already been testing a lot of those variants, so I declined it. Most people buying a car would check out reviews first, maybe looking at range. Yes, exactly. Charging speed. I think range is most popular. As long as people know the flaws, you won't be disappointed, upset. Okay, let me see. I missed the donation. Tesla Geek donated $30. Wow, pretty sure my couch is less comfortable than those seats. Yes, absolutely, man. Let me show you guys here. Let me show you guys what we're talking about here. You see? You see what I mean? Okay, well, it's kind of dark. Oh, it's kind of dark. You know what? We have brilliant light here. Let me just show you here the limousine I'm driving. You know, I told wifey that the EQS, you don't primarily buy it to drive it. You buy it to be driven in it. So actually, EQS should have some better options for the rear seats also. Like you can have some kind of executive lounge seats or some shit. If you consider the price and compare this EQS to a Model 3 long range, what about it? Which width your pick then? It's a long. Okay. Hard choice, man. I like the EQS, and also like the Model 3. But price, yeah. Well, it depends. If I care about the price, Model 3. If I don't care about the price, EQS. Yeah, the interior here is just double. Let me turn on the lights here. You can see when I turn on the light, it just ooh, damn. I like this bright interior. It just looks premium, luxurious. The black is just very common nowadays, and just the black soaks everything, right? But here it just brightens out everything. Look, what the heck was that? Hey, what the? Dude, I didn't open the window. Dude, what the heck was that? Did you guys see that shit? I was just like the bright interior. I even disabled the voice command. Why did the roof suddenly open? Dude, freaking legacy automakers, man. Jesus. Okay, let me close this shit. I did not touch anything. I was just, you know. What the heck? Oh shit. Love to see degradation test 40 kilowatt leaf with 150. 150 what? Oh, gesture. Oh, gesture. I need to disable gesture, man. Settings, gesture. Where do we do that? System. Where the heck is the gesture thing? Control elements, maybe. Wait. Keyboard. Where is gesture? There must be some kind of gesture setting here. Yeah. Okay. Good call. Good call. Let me see. Vehicle, maybe. Maybe in the vehicle there's some gesture. Comfort. Open, close. What is this? No. Occupant protection. No. Comfort. No. Roof roller. Sun blind. Okay, can you guys tell me where do I find the freaking gesture thing? She. I tried, assistance? No. Vehicle? No. Lights? No. System? Intelligent assist, maybe. Let me see. Hey, Mercedes has been disabled. Interior assistant. What the heck is that? That must be it. What does it say? What the heck it is? Okay, let me disable interior assist. No, I think it wasn't a bug. It must have been a gesture because I was doing this. Normally, I don't do that. Normally, I have my hands on the steering wheel. Yeah, that's it. That's the conclusion. How many percent do we have now? EQ, we have 18%. Oh shit, 95 kilometers of range left. No, that's plenty. That's plenty. I thought I had 999 IQ. Well, I have 99.9 IQ. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Do you guys like this shit? Okay, let me switch it. But man, that interior. Oh, I love this interior, man. Oof. Like, I should make an interior view just for the beige interior, and then maybe I can show the. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Interior view, because this one does not have the hyper screen, but I think that's just fine. Like the hyper screen is just the hype. That the name says it. I mean, the operation on this car is still fine without the hyper screen. And even when I had the hyper screen, I didn't really need that extra space. You know. Disable gesture control.
Can you say that again, please?
Disable gesture control. Ah, okay, the woman doesn't know. Cancel. That could be nasty if it's raining outside, man. What? Consumption 246 and dropping. Oh, we haven't cleaned the windscreen. Well, I can clean up at the wide bag. Yeah, the wide bag stop will be a longer one. I have some full also, but I don't know how much time I have. What the heck is this? Is that an Ioniq 5? No, it's an Audi. Audi RS7. Oh, that's a quite badass Audi. Only problem is that it's fossil. I mean, when I think about it, people buying an RS7, I mean, you can hammer it on the Autobahn. You can go 300 kilometers per hour, but then how often can you actually go 300 kilometers per hour, right? But at least you can go 200. I mean, I'm not gonna try to talk down on the beefy fossil cars, but my point is that, okay, one thing is the sheer acceleration, right? Because what is the point of having a fast car? If, let's say, if you just gear, like, if you have, how is this again? With my Renault Laguna, with 120 horsepower, I managed to hit almost 200 kilometers per hour, but it took forever, man. So, you can have a car with high top speed. If you get, let's say, 150 horsepower, then you can probably go 220 kilometers per hour. So maybe if you get roughly 200 horsepower, right, then you can probably hit 250 kilometers per hour. I don't remember how the numbers are. But what if it takes forever to hit 250 kilometers per hour? Then that's kind of boring, right? So it means that what is fun is the sheer acceleration. Yeah, like boom, you know, then you hit 200, 250 kilometers per hour. Woo! Yeah, that's the point of it. Like, top speed is just one thing, but the acceleration is almost more important than top speed. But of course, some cars, they might have low top speed, like, but maybe for a good reason, like the EQC tops at 180 kilometers per hour. But it would be nice to at least have 200 kilometers per hour. But then the car would be too thirsty, so they kind of force you to not go too schnell to empty out the battery. Stereo charge a while back, it was 28%. But then when it comes to those fossil beefy, like the RS7, then what is the point of it? Well, I mean, it accelerates bloody fast. That's for sure, and it can cruise quite fast. But then, where can you do it? Well, you can kind of do it in Germany, but you can't even cruise that fast in Sweden or many other countries. 0 to 100 in roughly 6 seconds, 6.1 seconds. Unless you go tracking with it. But how many people buy beefy fast cars and go tracking with it, right? So many people just want to have a cruise car, and so I'm starting to wonder, what is the purpose of a very fast fossil car then? Because it would be thirsty. Okay, it kind of look good. It look different. Yeah, it's like buying that Louis Vuitton bag, so you can show everyone else that you're rich. But for just sheer speed, even a freaking Taycan can kind of match the RS7 at one point. If you go for Taycan Turbo S or Plaid eventually, well, Plaid would just humiliate everything on the road. Because that's like the main arguments against EV. It's like, okay, well, your Tesla is fast, yeah, but if you drive that fast, how long can you drive it, right? Okay, well, true, you can't drive too fast. I mean, even at 200 kilometers per hour on the Model 3, it lasted for a little bit over half an hour only. True, but then what kind of use case do you have? When do you do that, right? So I think what most people would do is just cruise at 150 kilometers per hour where you can. And then sometimes you want to hammer to 200, 250, you can also do that. And you can even just cruise at 200 if you want to, but just bear in mind that you will empty out the battery quite schnell. But I think I haven't really tried the one with Octavalve. It should be slightly more efficient than MC Hammer ever was before. Oh, consumption 237. My prediction was 230, but this car underreports by 1.5%. So we actually have 236 now. The real consumption is 232, and my prediction was 230. So that's spot on, which means that we should arrive with 8 or 9%. 160 is more than enough. Well, you're obviously not been in Germany. 160 is kind of considered slow once you start hammering it. If you wanna kind of cruise faster, then you need at least 200 to 220 kilometers per hour. That's my comfort zone. But of course, if you're a slow Norwegian, then 160 is more than enough for you. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, it has better handling, yes, but in a way, electric cars, they are very good at masking out the weight. Just if you ever tried a Model 3 Performance before, you will know what I mean. Like, it's just unreal how good the handling on the Model 3 Performance is. And also, if you try the Taycan, I feel like it's a bit heavy, but at least Model 3 Performance, it's just so good, man. Weighs under 2 tons and has so much power. And it doesn't feel that heavy. But of course, if you go tossing around curves on the track, yes. But like I keep saying, how many people buy a car just for track driving, right? Oh, Jesus. The traffic is here. Or just charge at Ionity. Problem solved. It's just nowadays electricity is 6 NOK per kilowatt hour, but Ionity, they still charge you only 1.65 NOK per kilowatt hour on the Mercedes. And then for Audi and the other cars, it's less than 2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Or you can get the Ionity Pass, or you can get the Elton subscription, and you get away with 2 NOK per kilowatt hour with Elton. That is freaking dirt cheap, man. If you charge a lot, yeah. So people can milk Ionity before they change prices, because they should be losing money, right? Maybe they just don't want to change price, because I guess they know that if they change the price, they will get lots of negative PR. So they are kind of bleeding a bit there, just to satisfy the customers. Wow, that's kind of high price. That's one of the highest one. Most Ionity deals, you get away with around 1.6 to 1.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. I think Audi is 1.85, BMW and Mercedes is 1.6 something. No, that's dirt cheap, man, for high power charging. 350 kilowatt hour per hour, or like some people say, or like some people say, 350 kilowatt per hour. Yeah, that is more wrong than kilowatt hour per hour. Now we have freaking left lane huggers in there. Already 10 in the morning. Damn, these guys are up early. Okay, we're almost at Helsingborg now. 20 kilometers left. Why does it consume that much energy? Well, maybe because the drivetrain might not be so efficient, and maybe because the weight kind of ruins some of it. But in theory, yes, it should be very efficient, or at least what we can analyze is that when we look at the consumption at 90 versus the consumption at 120, then the increase should be the lowest one. I have to check, by the way, because this one has, I think, the lowest drag coefficient ever tested in my tests. Oh, Helsingborg is kind of busy, damn. Helsingborg stad. Okay, it's cloudy over here. Well, that's fine. So I didn't get sun in my face. Okay, so over here I have limited time. Maybe this time I have around 15 minutes. Let me see, what's the time now? So we have 2 minutes of deduction, 3 minutes of deduction total. We started at 5, so I'm going to say 4. It's not okay. It's not 4.5 hour mark. Damn. This is also schnell. Just have to get enough to go back. Back. I need to charge with roughly 40%. I have headwind on the way back, just to bear that in mind. But I guess I'm not that much affected by headwind with this slick Ninja. Snappy like Tesla? No, of course not. Software is fairly good, I guess. Just have to get used to it. Sometimes it takes a year before I get back to the same car again, or the similar car. So, and then even within the same brand, like EQS user interface is different from EQA, EQB, for example. Whereas Tesla, at least they tried to make it the same. Model 3, Model Y is quite similar. And then I think Model S X Palladium will also be very similar to 3Y. Well, you can't look at the watt hour per kilometer difference. You have to look at the percentage. So Model 3 went from 120 something to 180 something. So that's 50% increase, which is kind of high. Wait. Or how was it again? No, 170 something. Okay, less than 50% increase. So you have to look at that one. And you can look at boxy cars, then the increase should be bigger from the 90 to 120 test. Charge finder. Oh, cool. What? Really? Hey. So what does it say then? What the fuck say at Helsingborg? Okay, so I might have 15 minutes here. Maybe I'll eat a little bit, even though I'm not that hungry yet. Okay, wait, 10. Let me see. 10. We started at 40. So we actually 43. So we are 4 hours and 27 minutes now. No, wait. No, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Is the Swedish route better than Norway? Well, it depends. Speed limits are higher here, but charging network is better in Norway. So, like I said, it depends what you define by better. And in general, the Swedish drivers are slightly better than the Norwegian drivers. Slightly. Swedish roads are... are you drunk? Swedish roads are better than Norwegian roads. Uh-oh. Rain. Scheiße. 9 is raining. 9. Wait, let me see. How many percent do you have? 11%. Okay, plenty. I'm about to bust open the charge port. 11%. So if I go roughly 40%, then that should be fine. Okay, consumption is 235. Well, that's not too bad. It might be higher on the way back. Well, it should be. Maybe 240 something. But I will arrive at close to 10%. I'm 10% now, okay. Maybe 9%. So if I go roughly 40%, then I'm safe on the way back. EQS now indication preconditioning. Nope. Or at least I haven't noticed because the navigation is not working. Navigation is kaput. Even for this leg. Because Germans, they don't know software. They just know hardware. They're good at panel gaps and making beer and bratwurst. But when it comes to software and servers, 9. Okay, still 10%. Right, wow, okay. Yeah, let's go for 40%. Just keep it simple and easy. Even though I think even 40 would be overkill. I think that's fine. 40% is fine. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit hungry now. Okay. Oh, I forgot this is a freaking heavy car. Achtung, Achtung. I'm not sure about these tires and all that, so let's take it easy. Wait, is that a Cupra? What the heck is it? It looks like a Cupra. Not sure. Okay, let's go. 10%. Wow. Because I calculated that I needed 32%, and I think I spent exactly 32% getting here, which means that I must have unplugged at 42%. Okay, let me see. We have e-tron over there. Wait, there's one guy there. Which one are you gonna go for? Okay, let me see. Charge port on the right side versus the wrong side. I could take this one, but okay, whatever. Let's take. I hope this one is not kaput. Oh, they have cleaning and shit over here. Okay, let me just back up here, I guess. Let's hope that that shit works. Okay, let me see. 231. Okay, let me check here. Check trip, total trip stats. Okay, 503 kilometers with two. Okay, Helsingborg. 503 kilometers with 1.2%, 1.5% under reporting. Let me plug in. I actually don't have too much time here, so I have to hurry, guys. I don't think I even have time to show you guys the charting screen. I'll be back.
Okay, I have somewhat limited time. I have to hurry. Okay, finally I can show you guys a little bit of charging speed maybe. Wait, can I close this lid? Oh yeah, I can, because I'm a Taycan. So I need 40%. Wait, how much do I have now? Wow, booting up. Wow, 33. Wow, damn! Shit, man. What? Do I even have time to eat? I could eat the banana, I guess. That's the only time that's the time I have. Okay, let me film it. Oh shit! It's going fast. It's going schnell. It's going schnell. I went to Circle K and then I was going to eat some food I brought, but I realized I don't have time to eat that kind of food yet, so I guess I'll just eat this well-ripe banana. Well-ripe banana instead. What? I need 40%, which will happen in a couple of minutes. Wow, 187 kilowatt. Oh yeah.ผมพูดถึงห้องน้ำนะแล้วก็ปิกมานี่36%ผมกะว่าจะกินข้าวนะผมได้เอาข้าวมาด้วยแต่ว่าไม่มีเวลาหรอกเราต้องกินกล้วยแค่นั้นน่ะแล้วก็แป๊บเดียวนะไม่รู้นะอีกไม่กี่นาทีก็ถึง 40% แล้วนะครับโอ้โห186 กิโลวัตต์
Dude, dude, 37. What? I have to eat the banana while driving. Holy macaroni, man! I don't even have time to eat the banana now. I had to get ready. I had to. Sorry, guys. I have to move the. Stop. 37% now. 184 kilowatt. Damn. How long was this charging stop, man? I have to go outside and document. 38%. I have to hurry now. We're gonna unplug at 40% or right around there. Wait, there's some people in the way. Again, and then from reset, no way, from start. Okay, this one. That was 11. That wasn't even 12 minutes, guys. Holy crap! That was fast. And we are back on the road. Oh shit! Well, we might be killing the battery, but who cares about that one? Just drive and charge like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, so with 40%, I should have enough because I arrived with 9%, so I might arrive with 5% on the return. But that's plenty. Hey, oh, you're gonna hammer it? Okay, come on. Bring it on, boy. Wow, that was Chanel. Like, it was so far. Like, when I unplugged, I can look in the footage, but I think I still had 170 something kilowatts. So it's kind of waste of fast speed, but except for that, we literally drove past here anyway. But at least we need to skip speculative, and go straight for the last one. And then even at the last one, yeah. So each charging stop will be like 15 minutes only. Because I think now the car is not cold gating. In winter, it might have cold gated a little bit. I don't remember how it was with the EQS during winter. So, I have to be careful. Oh, this is a heavy car. Even with the rear wheel steering, I'm not sure if I can take the curve. We don't want to crash and have a little unfall here. Let me see, how do we count here? We count as if we... Oh, shit. Okay, come on, get over there. No, and then he goes there, of course. Yes, should have expected that. Or maybe I should have another... Yeah, I should have another cabin filming video. These are always nice, these shots in here. Okay. Oh, ND filter. Right, that's good. Oh shit, the Toyota is gonna, yeah, okay. Man, that was actually 11 minutes, maybe 11 and a half. Yeah, so if you drive an EQS and you want to hammer it, get fast to the destination, you really have to eat bananas and whatever while you're driving. But no problem, because the auto steer in the Mercedes is really good. It's smooth, it stays in the lane, it doesn't do any weird shit, and very important, it doesn't ding dong at you. Oh, now I'm gonna enjoy the banana. Oh. Nice one. That was for the Ioniq. แล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อกี้นี่นะผมคิดว่าเป็น12นาทีที่จริงเป็นแค่11นาทีอาจจะเป็น11นาทีครึ่งประมาณนั้นอ่ะโคตรเร็วแล้วนะครับก็แปลว่าถ้าคุณซื้อ EQS แล้วก็คุณอยากจะฝั่งไปไหนนะคุณต้องกินกล้วยระหว่างขับรถนะครับหรือว่าอย่างอื่นก็ได้นั่นน่ะก็นี่นะกล้วยยาวเลยแทบจะมีเวลากินเลยเนี่ยแต่ว่าไม่เป็นไรเพราะว่าออโต้สเตียร์ของเบนซ์มันโคตรดีเลยนะมันขับมั่นใจกลางเลนเลยนะครับไม่ทำอะไรแปลกๆเหมือนคันอื่นนะครับก็สุดยอดเลยติ้งต้องยก2นิ้วติ้งWell, we don't have anyone to update status for us. Well, we just passed the halfway mark. Well, actually, we went a little bit past the halfway mark even. And well, I need a bag. I need to bag it. Oh, this one. Let me see. We have now 5-minute deduction total, which is, and we started at 40, so it would be as if we started at 5:45. Yeah, quick math. Yeah, this is pure luxury. This is proper luxury car. And those noob journalists calling Tesla luxury, they haven't been in the EQS before. But okay. So we've done over 500 kilometers already, and I think we arrived there at roughly 4 hours and 15 minutes, which is a freaking record. It's the fastest EV ever. Hongqi? No, I don't think so. I've been in it, and I feel like EQS is better. Sorry for hogging the left lane. I'm just finishing the banana. Okay, it's done now. Bag it. That's it. I barely have time to eat the banana. while driving the EQS. Like, seriously, the first charging stop was 5 minutes, or 5 or 6 minutes. Second one was 11 and a half, maybe. So if you count the Neo run, ES8, oh shit, slow pokes. ES8 was more like more like half an hour maybe total. Oh, this is an Alfa Romeo, kind of rare. Dude, what the heck are you doing? So can we beat, or can we match ES8? Is that even possible? Because think about this. Okay, it almost like, okay, we performed the first swap, right? No, actually, I'm not sure, but we performed the first swap, and it was 5 minutes-ish. But then the second one is like, second one we needed 11 minutes. So we're kind of right on par with dude, don't left lane hug. He was like, you see, sometimes you just need to nudge them a little bit. Yeah. was that being too rough? But I was kind of far behind, right? I didn't push him or anything. Just kind of give him a little warning that maybe he should get the fuck out of the left lane. Okay, this is going to be interesting because on the way down we averaged 232 or something, I think, on the display. So I wanted to see on the way up what the consumption will be. Wait, so I don't remember exactly how much time we wasted in total on swap plus the P and everything, right? But at least here, the first thing we do is plug it in, and then we have time for P and whatever. But I wonder if ES8 run was like I might have spent half an hour ish total. So then it boils down to how many minutes do we need to charge here. But so far we have spent a little bit, or like 16 minutes maybe, something like that. But this will be really close to an EQS, to a ES8 run. I'm guessing maybe 9:10, 9:05. Jesus, man. Seriously. Model S, the Model S might be able to match or beat it in consumption, but the Model S actually charges faster, supposedly until 30%, which is even faster than the EQS. Yeah, so actually the Model S long range Palladium, the one that I have ordered, that one has the possibility to set some mad records. Because I would just be riding on the 250 kilowatt wave, pump it up to 40%, and even the Model S, even at 40%, you will have quite awesome range. So just jump between the V3 superchargers. For example, the plan would probably be to go straight to Varberg, pump it out on V3 there. But then on the return, though, I'm not sure what to do. Whether I should top up at Helsingborg, because it's kind of, well, actually, you know what? With the Palladium, you have higher voltage, and I guess you will be receiving maybe over 200 kilowatt, maybe 210 kilowatt or something. That's actually a good deal. But then from Varberg on the return, I will probably go straight for Hogstorp, and then Hogstorp back to Oslo. That's it. Only V3 except for Ionity, but it will still be okay. The problem is that Lucid is just too expensive, man. Like, if you want to have something to match Tesla, you have to go for the Dream Edition or Plaid. Well, it depends, but it's just way more expensive. Oh shit, God. And when are they even coming to Europe? Who knows? No, okay. We have different code names. For example, Raven, that you guys have been hearing about. Raven came with the new dampers and some other changes. And with Raven Raven, like, yeah, code name, they switched the induction motor in the front to a PM motor instead. And they also changed the dampers. So that's the Raven. And also they changed the name. So instead of calling it 100D and P100DL or whatever, they started calling it long range and performance instead. And they also took away the performance. It's either ludicrous or not ludicrous performance. That's the Raven. But then after Raven, then that's Palladium. And Palladium is just a code name for slightly different battery design with better cooling and new, I guess, yeah, new type of motors or whatever, and faster charging. Yeah. So most people, they just call it Plaid, but it's actually, the Plaid is under the code name Palladium, which includes the Plaid and the new long range. Well, I guess Lucid needs more horsepower because it's so heavy. So it needs more horsepower to be able to match Tesla. Tesla has only 1,020 horsepower, but it managed to beat 1,100 horsepower on Lucid. Race between, yeah, well, that's kind of, I mean, if I would make a race, it would be just 2 cars, me and Pawel. I wouldn't involve 4 people in the race. That would be too much hassle. So it would be better to just do an individual test like this one, right? You can just compare them. I mean, I'm very consistent, as you guys have seen. When I did the D mode versus sport mode versus B mode and whatever, you saw that every run I was getting super consistent consumption numbers. Yeah, Palladium comes with Octoval finally, which kicks ass for the Lord. Like, the competitors, they don't know really how kick-ass the Octovalve is. Especially winter consumption is just mind-blowingly good with Octovalve. And the fact that you can just have different modes to move heat around the way you want it for the best efficiency, and other stuff like faster charging, and like you use heat pump plus other stuff to heat up the battery or cool it down, or yeah. The legacy automakers, they don't know, but they should fear Octovalve because as far as I know, the legacy automakers or the competitors, they don't have anything remotely close to the octovalve. Yeah, but you know what? I need to do a banana box test with Palladium, because from what I heard, they have changed something in there. So the Model S external size is still the same. It's 498. I think it was 498 centimeters long. But supposedly they have changed the interior to give you more space. So you might get some extra centimeters inside for passenger or luggage or something there. With Plaid? Why Plaid? Why not long range? Because you know that Plaid is less efficient. In case you don't know. So if you want to get the best time, you should go for long range. I see that guy is going to use the middle lane, so I will give it some space. No, I don't want to involve too many people. Like I said, if I want to do a race, I will include Pawel. That's it. Don't want to make it too complicated. Yeah, exactly. Easier said than done. Yeah. Of course. You guys remember 5 to 8 years ago, people said, oh, it's easy to make a car with long range. Just slap down a big battery in there. Well, they tried and they failed. They made inefficient cars. Just look at Fat e-tron and I-Pace. Those were the two first competitors against Tesla with long range. Well, and Kona, but yeah, okay, Kona even. But even Kona is kind of slow. Takes another 6 months. What takes 6 months? Jaguar. Kind of resembles Tesla in a way. Model S, at least in the back. Octoval is really impressive. How much saver modes are, but yeah. Third parties have success with all BMW. Okay, I guess this guy wants to use the space, so I will move on out of the way. Wait, there's a guy hammering there from the back. Okay, well, I will move in here. Seems to be, I see that now. Have this one coming. Oh, that guy is in a rush. Sweet, man, they just hammer it. Oh, you're talking about non-plow. Okay, well, ABC, always be clear. We're talking about so many different things here. But that's fine, that's fine. Because, you know, okay, if wifey was very impressed of the EQS comfort, then, well, has she driven, I mean, has she been in a Raven before? I'm not sure. Because the Raven damper is also fairly comfortable. I think she is just too used to Model 3 nowadays, and the Model 3 and Model Y, they have too harsh suspension. Even Millennium Falcon suspension is fairly comfortable, and the Raven dampers are even better. So, okay, as much as I would like to buy a freaking EQS, I think it would be better for me to buy that blue Model S long range. and just have it as family car, and then I can borrow Plaid. But I kind of want Plaid also. Me wants Plaid. Oh, maybe I can change it to Plaid. Aria is no. I might get it in the end of September, but it has not been confirmed yet. Megane, ich weiß nicht. But normally, if I know which car I will borrow, it will be in the upcoming list. Oh Jesus, man, is this guy going to camp all the way? Really? Really, bro? Well, I mean, if you're gonna go that slow, you might as well just squeeze in the right lane, right? It takes too long. Well, yeah. True. I mean, MEB platform was out, and they've been harvesting. They've been farming on sales with MEB cars. And Tesla also. They've been farming on Model 3 and Model Y sales. The Megane and the Aria is kind of late to the party, really. They don't really have anything that is already out. Okay, they might have fairly efficient drivetrain, but that's pretty much it. And the interior, okay, it looks nice and all that, but that car is also gets kind of pricey. Wait a second. Guys. We are almost at we're pretty much at the 5-hour mark now, guys. All right, we're at the 5-hour mark, right? Roughly. And we've done 556 kilometers so far. Well, no, we plus the corrections. We can wait for it. In 1 minute. Do a little status update. Locally. 5, okay. And maybe a good price. No, it won't. It will be kind of expensive, unfortunately. There. 557 kilometers. Let me do the corrected one. $565 kilometers. That means average speed 113 kilometers per hour this far out on the challenge. That is impressive shit. 22 kilowatt AC. I mean, even the fat e-tron is supposed to offer it, but I haven't seen it much really, that option, and I don't know if it's even available. If it was available, people would be bragging about it, right? And I haven't seen anyone get 22 kilowatt on AC with fat e-tron. And Toyota, well, let's pray that the wheels won't fall off during a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, I'm not even sure if I dare to test that car. Like, well, total consumption, by the way, 222 divided by, let me see, consumption is 219 watt hour per kilometer so far, but now we have headwind pretty much all the way back, so it's going to be higher. State of charge, 28%. No, I haven't navigated to Wildberg. Maybe I should do that. So you can precondition if it can or care about it. Well, what was the maximum speed on EQS again? I think it was more than 200, right? I was getting 203 kilowatts for a while. Yeah, the Toyota also charges dog slow, supposedly. Well, if there's something people want to watch, it's probably a 1,000 kilometer challenge on the Toyota BZ4X, whatever it's called. I can't even get the name right. Yeah, BZ4X, okay. I wonder what it stands for. BZ4X. 4X sounds like overdrive, but it's not overdrive, is it? Maybe Aria price is not high considering the base models are okay. Well, maybe. The Mercedes here knows that I'm higher on the food chain than him. EQS is always higher than everything else, Mercedes. Yeah, the S-Class, top of the crop, Mercedes. Størrelse means size, by the way, or dimension. Wow, not too bad. Yeah, Model S Raven. Wow. Yeah, but this one should be compared against Model S Raven. That's the closest one we have. Well, Model 3 is kind of unfair to compare because it's a smaller car with less comfort. But I haven't tried many Model S's. Would be nice to retest Model S Raven after the charging update. But actually, I saw a post on Facebook. Some Norwegian claimed that he got over 170 kilowatt on a. It wasn't even a Raven. It was just a P100D Ludicrous, I think. So I was like, huh? And so I asked him, huh? Did V3 with CCS adapter? He said yes. Like, huh? Wait, I thought they were limited to 137 kilowatts. So that would be interesting to test out, I guess. Maybe they unlock more power. Maybe the CCS can go to. I mean, maybe the CCS adapter can go higher than 137 kilowatt. Okay, consumption now is 243, all right, it's gonna go up, but not much. They offer to buy back, wow. Wait, dude, you're driving almost the same speed as the, okay, thank you. Like, what is the Micra? Of course, it's a Toyota Micra. Woman driving it, yes. Okay, finally on the next stop I have a little bit of time to eat. I brought some rice and sweet and sour chicken. I can eat it on the next stop. Plus BMW, huh? What about BMW? Oh, okay. Oh, you talk about oh shit, but traffic is picking up now. But it's not that bad yet. But it might be bad around Göteborg. Just have to deal with that shit once we are there. Yeah, at least they clear the left lane for me for now. But eventually the left lane will be too packed because the right lane is also too packed. You know, maybe I should get familiar with Helsingborg one day. Eventually some cars might be able to utilize Helsingborg. But I should have tested if this car works with V3 first. 100, yes, that's it. That's usually how it goes. In the 110 zone. Yep, welcome to Norway. Facepalm land. Huh, interesting. It says 250 kilowatt here, 28 stall. That's Tesla supercharger. So the map here shows superchargers supposedly. Huh, that's interesting. Let me see if it's on that location. Yeah, it's actually on that location. So I have to just exit, get over there on the other side of the road, and then it will be there. Well, I should try it one day. Halmstad. Hey, where's the other mic? Oh, it's here. What? Wow, I've been... running it. I forgot to turn it off. We are driving by Halmstad now, and you see here are the superchargers. I don't know how many stalls they have, but you see the map here shows you 28 stalls, 250. That must be the supercharger, right? Huh. So the car seems to show the open supercharger stalls. Well, where did you get the information here from? Huh? Look at this. Cool. Because if you zoom out, you will see other stalls also. Maybe. Or, yeah, like here, you see? 50 kilowatt.เรากำลังผ่าน Halmstad นะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะเราผ่าน Supercharger แล้วก็คันนี้นะมันโชว์ด้วยนะว่ามันมี Charger 250 กิโลวัตต์มันน่าจะเป็น Supercharger นั่นเป็น250 กิโลวัตต์นะก็แปลว่าคันนี้อ่ะมันอาจจะโชว์ มันรู้แบบว่ามันมี Supercharger ที่มันเปิดสำหรับแบรนด์อื่นด้วยอ่ะวันหนึ่งเราน่าจะเทสดูนะNo, you can move, okay? No? Well, don't move then. Man, left lane huggers, you find them in every country, unfortunately. Yeah, I've seen some hydrogen cars in Norway, around Oslo. I'm like, poor bastards. Why did you buy that shit? Where do you refuel it? Plug and charge? I think it works, or I'm not sure if it's enabled though. That guy has no blinker. Okay, so I wanted to be home around, well, I started at 5, okay. Told wife it would take around 10 hours, so I should be home around 3:30, but before 4, right? Well, it depends on traffic then. Drank the water from the hydrogen car. Huh, okay, well, I guess that works. But there might be some contamination in the system before it spits out the water. Like in some of the pipes, I don't know, or is it? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, the Toyota. Oh, don't even think about it. Nice, thank you. Didn't he use his mirrors? Or she, rather. Yeah, it was a blonde woman. Okay, you are excused. I'm just kidding. Shouldn't be a sexist or anything. But I also make fun of guys. Okay, I think we eventually we come to that Baustelle again. I guess we can count how many minutes we stay in the Baustelle. That will give us an indication of how much time we need to deduct. wonder if the front of the EQS has like an aggressive presence. So when people see me in the mirror, they'll be like, oh, okay, better move for that EQS. But if I'm driving a Tesla, they'll be like, oh, it's just a Tesla. They don't go that fast, or you know, even though the Tesla is way faster than this one. But people seems to move. Some of them seems to move over when I just try to butt rape them a little bit. I mean, electric cars are already very good nowadays, that you don't really need fossil. Like for local driving, which most people, 99% of the people use them for, then it's fine. And even for road trips, it works just fine. Just look at Norway. So it's just some kind of professional work. I mean, even local delivery or stuff works, you know, the trucks maybe, or if you're driving a lot for some reason, but even then, you still need to take it. Even if I would hammer it and do some kind of, I don't know, man, hand job service, Tesla Bjørn's hand job service, I cover the whole of Europe. The whole of Europe. Anyone wants my hand job, I go there within a couple of days maybe, and I drive there. So then maybe, okay, electric car might be too slow because I have to charge some time before I get to my customer. Yeah. Whereas fossil, you can just refuel and hammer it, right? Just so you can deliver my hand job faster. You know, I just learned that my neighbor's parents, they are interested in buying an EQS or an i4, and they asked me about it, the differences. I said, well, they are kind of two different cars, you know. The i4 is more like the driver's car, it's tight, it's smaller, and it has the BMW user interface thing on it. Whereas the Mercedes is more like comfort car, ABC, always best comfort, and also has a space, but it's twice as expensive as the i4. And they actually wanted the i4 M50. Emergency service, yeah, emergency services, yes, that's where it makes sense. You know, emergency hand job, yeah, you want to get there fast. The guy wants to come fast, and you want to get there and give him the hand job. So then you don't have time to dick around and charge. Yeah, but my neighbor, for example, they have an Audi A6 sedan from 2000 and they said it was 17 years old, so it must be from 2015 then. Yeah, 2015 A6 sedan, diesel, all-wheel drive. So it's great. They love the comfort in it. I guess the soundproofing. Do you know the comfort in the Audis? And that's the car they are using when they travel from Oslo to, or they live in Kristiansand. So when they travel from Kristiansand to Oslo, they use that one. But I just learned that they say they have a Leaf they use for local drives in Kristiansand. And I just learned that I thought they had like a piece of shit Leaf. What turns out they have a 62 kilowatt hour Leaf. I'm like, what? I mean, if you have a 62 kilowatt hour Leaf, you could just drive from Kristiansand to Oslo, no problem. Just charge halfway, take a quick leak, charge for maybe half an hour, 20 minutes, and then you're good. You can go to Oslo. No, they don't like the Leaf because of the lack of comfort. So, okay, well, I guess Leaf, okay, might not have the best comfort, but it's not the worst comfort. Like Zoe, that would be bad comfort. Leaf, they still have zero gravity seats, okay soundproofing, yeah. But whatever, I guess people are different. If they are looking for something like EQS, then obviously Leaf is not good enough for them for comfort for long trips. But I suspect that the reason why they don't use the Leaf, they could actually save a lot of money also if they use the Leaf, is that they have the same mindset as my neighbor, which is that they don't want to stop and charge. They just want to probably go travel in one go, drive 3 to 4 hours without stopping. So, yeah. What, dude? Oh, he's eating an ice cream, a freaking Porsche driver. A5, well, okay, yeah, but yeah, I guess they are not brand loyal, so they could get a Mercedes or they could get a BMW. They don't need to stick with Audi. Sjuk transport. Sick transport. Or fat e-tron. Well, let's drive behind the fat e-tron. They have too much money. Too much or too much? That is always the question. Model S, yeah. Well, I mean, I like Tesla and all that, but the whole interior feel and everything is... even the Model S Palladium is nowhere near EQS. Well, fat e-tron drafting behind... fat e-tron drafting behind a truck, a semi. That is a very... That was a Norwegian, by the way, Norwegian license plate. A very common sight. I would expect maybe the fat e-tron wants to overtake the semi. No, he has other plans. He wants to drive behind that truck and get some nice low numbers. Because I was actually wondering why, when I did the OnlyFans run, that the consumption on the fat e-tron was high. But I suspect that those guys who've been getting low consumption with fat e-tron, they have been drafting behind something big, maybe, or went down a mountain, yeah, or a combination. Because I simply can't understand how people can get 160, 170 watt-hour per kilometer on a fat e-tron on a flat road. No, they can't. My Leaf is 21 in, or... Yes, yeah. That's a shitty... Oh, shit. Speaking of shitty traffic. Damn, this is gonna take a while to get past. And then we're getting to the Baustelle also. Oh shit, another camper goes in the left lane. Uh-oh. Well, you better change lane now, buddy. There. Self-cleaning windows. Oh, that guy's moving. I can feel. Oh, he wanted to move, but he changed his mind. Okay, good. Yeah, get in there behind me. Okay, Baustelle kommer soon. Well, consumption this leg 243. Okay, not that bad. Oh, here we go. Might be some slowdown in the merging. Yeah, only 85 horse. That's crazy, man. No, but wait. So if you have if you have only 85 horsepower, it means that you cannot change lane from the left lane back to the right lane. Is that it? Man, I didn't know that changing lane requires so much horsepower. Okay, let's count the Baustelle. Okay, let me see. I have to check the counter here. Once we enter it, or once it slows down significantly. And this guy is planning on camping. No, he's not. Okay, good. Okay, because it's still 120 zone all the way until we see that sign. No, that's 70. Oh, that's 70. Okay, let's slow down. So. At least get in front of this Rapido camper. Okay, let me see. We can count from here. So that means 1815 then. Okay, 1815. Well, let's say 1814. That's a nice round number. In the year 1814 is when it happened at Eidsvoll. Okay, let me check here. 1814. Oh shit, this goes slow. Shit. And that means I have to pass all these people afterwards, which means that it's like a ripple effect, that after this one we also have slowness. The new MS is also quite, yes, it is quite fast indeed. Pro tip here, Jensen. For mye. For. In English it means to with a double O. If you say single O, T-O, that means till. Oh, that was lucky. We are going fairly fast, but that last camper I hammered, he's going dog slow. He's far behind now. I managed to squeeze in and get behind the fairly fast guys. You have Circle K there. Huh? Wait, they're not fixing the whole stretch, it's just parts of it. But I guess there are no openings, so they have to block a whole section. Well, you're welcome. It would be easier to teach people how to not mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, but that battle is lost. Okay, so we can't simply just deduct this one. We have to see how bad the traffic is after the lane clears up again. After we have two lanes again. Because holy shit, I have lots of traffic now in front of me. Oh well, this is, I guess, the least enjoyable part of the challenge when we have traffic. Oh, we are back on the track there. Okay, let me see. was 1814. 21, okay. So it's going to be 22. Yeah, 4 minutes, roughly. Roughly 4 minutes. About that. So deducting roughly 2 minutes sounds fair. Oh shit, this guy's slow. The Volvo. Look at that huge gap, man. It was going fairly smooth this morning on the way south, but on the way north now it's worse. So I think it's still fair to deduct 2 minutes each direction. Plaid is weiß nicht. Wait, how is Wahlberg now? Let me check. Do we have any do we have any Laderstau there? Oh, one available. Oh shit. It's so cloudy. Correct. Wow, what the heck is going on here? Just want to get over to Wahlberg, man. I don't know the distance to the Wahlberg, but no, it's roughly 20 kilometers left. Now we're just slow poking here for some reason. Wow, is this how it is on Sundays? Maybe I should avoid Sweden on Sundays. But then when the heck do I drive them, right? And if I drove in soaking rain, then consumption would be high. Well, are you guys camping? Jesus, you guys are camping. What do we do with these campers? We just hammer them? Or they will probably not be happy if I hammer. Okay, I'll let them pass. Okay, kind of like, oh, okay. Maybe they take my hint. No. Okay, whatever. Now I'm just gonna ninja in, alright? Don't give a shit. Like, I don't know, man. What's up with these people? Like, how hard is it just to move? Okay, I didn't know it was that bad on Sundays. Well, now I know. I wonder if this is the first time I drive Sweden on Sundays. And I guess there are lots of Sunday drivers out today. Well, how much juice do I have left? 11%. Okay, spot on. Oh, Swedish iX3. 10%. Yeah, okay, the consumption was 238 now. So it's slightly higher than the previous run, but seems like I was blocked. Stinger, oh! What was that? Oh, high, low battery, okay. That was a Kia Stinger. They are kind of rare. Oh shit, I wonder how bad the traffic will be at Göteborg then. Oof. Four miles per kilowatt. Well, wow. You get 4 miles per horsepower. Is that good? I guess it's good. Oh man. People never learn, unfortunately. 9%. Okay, at least we go semi-deep this time. Feel like I didn't go that deep yet, but fortunately this car has fairly flat charging curve that we've been riding on. I wonder if this car will rapid gate. Maybe you should test it. Yeah, that's a problem. She should have made an electric Kia Stinger. Just slap down that 64 kilowatt hour battery in there, and it looks nice and it'll be efficient. Yeah, that guy was in a hurry. He actually flashed at me, but dude, I was the one that wanted to hammer. And he's actually not going that fast anymore. He's kind of like in the same speed as me, roughly. Okay, almost there at Varberg. Oh, can't wait to get some, to start eating finally. And this time I might have around 25 minutes stop, I think. I need to calculate, by the way, based on the past consumption. Let me see. Based on, I guess, 230, okay. 224 is the total consumption. So with Varberg and the whole lot there, then let's say 220 then. Yeah, my guess is 220 for the next leg. I could actually be 210. But let's say 220. That's my best guess. 220. Okay. No big deal really, because this has a flat curve. All right. 8%. Oh, deep enough. Ideally want to go deeper, but I guess that's deep enough. I guess the voltage would be high, so I get 200 kilowatts from the start. What? Oh, there's still plenty of power here. Oh man. Let me see. Okay, I can back up into that one. Where charge port is on the right side, is the wrong side? Should be on the left side, is the right side? Okay. I can back into this one, I guess. Boom! And maybe you guys want to see the charging screen. Okay, how about that? Okay, maybe here-ish. Here. Okay, let me see. So, this is Varberg. Varberg. Oh shit, oh. Need to go a little bit closer, I guess.
There, that's better. Oh, we go outside. Need to clean the windscreen. Need to enter the lounge, the Mercedes lounge. So I can show you here we are getting 195 kilowatts. This time we will go directly to Strømstad. We will skip Spekkeret. So let me see if I can locate it. Just by looking at the map here, I know roughly that. Wait, there's Strømstad. Okay, if I zoom in, it's supposed to be roughly here-ish. Wait, see, can I? Is it this one? Wait, it's always tricky. No, it's not that one. Is it this one? No. No, it's, huh? Wait, you see, this is the problem with many maps, is that you have to zoom in so far before you see the charger. No, it's not that one. Okay. See, no, it's supposed to be. Wait, is it this one? No. There. Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't scroll far. Oh, okay, you can see it. My bad. Here. At one point, you don't see that one. You see this one, but there suddenly the Ionity appears. Ionity Strømstad. Okay, let's go. Let me see. Is it still doing the same bug? Some people said, oh, it will do that bug for one leg, but then it will fix itself. Well, I'm not sure about it. But okay, I need to do a calculation. We are 224 kilometers away, and also you can see here that. What? Oh, I forgot when the car is on, then you don't see all the numbers, but the numbers are there. They are not gone. But you see, total now we average 223 watt-hour per kilometer. But this car is under-reporting distance by as much as 1.5%, which means that we have to go to 985 kilometers for 1,000 kilometer challenge. So yes, all right. Now we have some chill time here. Now it works finally. After 6 hours of driving, then finally it's working. Okay, alles gut. Lounge โอเคเข้าไปนิดหน่อยเนี่ยทริปนี้นะที่ผ่านมานะโอเคมันแปลกๆหน่อยข้อมูลทุกอย่างมันยังไม่ขึ้นมาเพราะว่าเรากำลังชาร์จ เดี๋ยวถ้าเราเริ่มขับมันจะขึ้นมาทุกอย่างแต่ว่าเราใช้เฉลี่ย223วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันเป็น 1.5% ต่ำกว่านี้เพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันนับ 1.5% ต่ำไปนะครับแปลว่าเราต้องนับถึง985กิโลเมตรนะครับมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะ skip Spekkeret นะเราจะขับตรงไป Strømstad อีก200ไม่ใช่หรอมันจะเป็นประมาณ225กิโลเมตรเดี๋ยวผมต้องคำนวณว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึงเท่าไหร่แต่ว่าคราวนี้เราจะมีเวลานิดหน่อยนะแต่ก็ไม่ได้นานมากนะเพราะว่า เราชาร์จแป๊บเดียวเรามี 20% นั่นน่ะโอ้204กิโลวัตต์ Now do I dare to use the preheating? Because the preheating might replicate the battery. It's getting kind of hot now. Maybe I need to take off my jacket, but then... What? Okay, I don't dare you to use the preheating. What if I mess up anything? Let me just open the windows instead for now. Okay, let me actually record that. Hey, what the heck? No, don't tell me that the... Oh, dude, the window! Jesus, man! There, okay. Oh, man, it's 20 degrees. outside, and it's getting kind of hot inside. I want to use the preheating or the what do you call it again? Climate preconditioning button, but I don't dare to use it because it might steal the cooling, and maybe this car will also rapid gate because right now we are receiving 201 kilowatts, so it might be the same as in the BMW and in the MEB cars. So, okay, you know what? We just open the windows instead. Yeah. Oh, this will be good. Yeah, or maybe I should close this side at least so it's not too noisy. Oh, ข้างนอกนี่20 องศามันเริ่มร้อนในรถนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ไม่กล้าใช้ preconditioning นะเพราะว่าถ้าเราใช้ preconditioning มันอาจจะแบบว่าลู่ air compressor แล้วก็อาจจะกลายเป็น rapid gate เหมือนIC BM IC ก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะ overheat หรือว่า MAB cars นะ ID5 อะไรนะ ID4 ID3 ถ้าเราเปิด preconditioning เปิด air มันจะทำให้มันไม่คูลแบตเตอรี่ตอนนี้เรารับ202 กิโลวัตต์ผมไม่อยากจะไปรบกวนอันนี้นะก็ช่างมันเราเปิดกระจกก็ได้สบายดีโอ้ชิลOkay, what I need to do first, by the way, is to... Oh shit! What? I forgot to hook... What? Dude, did I seriously forget to hook on the mic? Let me check here. Seriously, man. I'm just too stressed right now. Let me check here. Did I? Okay. I have to reset, redo it. I also need to take off my jacket. And oh shit, I have to quickly figure out how many kilowatt hour percent I need. Okay, let me check here. 225 kilometers times 220. 106, 700. What? I need 51%. Shit, I better hurry. Oh man, it's 20.5 degrees outside. It's kind of hot. So I wanted to use the preconditioning button, but I don't dare to touch it because it might steal the AC unit, just like the i4, just like the MEB cars. Because I'm receiving 203 kilowatt now at 31%. But if I activate this one, then it might replicate. So okay, whatever. Let's just open the windows instead. Oh, get some fresh air. What? And the noise. Wow, this car is so quiet. When you close the windows, it becomes dead silent in here. Oh, ข้างนอกนี่20 องศานะมันเริ่มร้อนในรถนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็อยากจะเปิดแอร์เปิด preconditioning แต่ว่าผมไม่กล้าใช้เพราะว่าถ้าเรากดอันนี้นะครับมันอาจจะลู่แอร์จากแบตเตอรี่ cooling แล้วก็กลายเป็นก็เหมือน i4 นะครับก็ overheat แบตเตอรี่นะถ้าเราเปิดแอร์หรือว่า MEB รถ MEB ก็เหมือนกันนะ ID5 Skoda Enyaq ก็เหมือนกันนะถ้าเราเปิดแอร์มันจะทำให้แบตเตอรี่ overheat แล้วก็ชาร์จช้ากว่าเดิมเนี่ยตอนนี้ 34% มันยังรับตั้ง192 กิโลวัตต์ผมไม่อยากจะไปยุ่งกับนั้นหรอก โอเคไม่เป็นไรเราเปิดหน้าต่างก็ได้ชิลโอ้แต่ว่าเสียงดังอ่ะเฮ้ยรถคันนี้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีแน่ถ้าเราปิดหน้าต่างนะซุปเงียบเลยนะเนี่ย Okay, I have to pee first. Well, shit, I have to hurry. What? I'm supposed to eat now. I've been digging around with the... No, I'll be back. What the heck, man? I don't have time to eat even. We are almost good to go. I need 51%. Wait, maybe I need a little bit extra just in case because of the headwind. Let's go 55 then. "15 minutes. I wonder if we could have skipped Henty. Well, now it's 300 kilometers. Now to get ready. Holy crap, this is fast. Oh, man, I can barely keep up. I ate a little bit. We've been charged for 18 minutes. I calculated we need 51% only, but I remember we have headwind, so I was gonna go for 55%. So let's go. 18-minute charging stop. โอเคผมเพิ่งจะกินข้าวนิดหน่อยนะแทบจะไม่มีเวลากินแล้วครับแล้วก็ผมได้คำนวณแล้วว่าเราต้องการ 51% แต่ว่าผมก็จะเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยเพราะว่ามีลมต้านนะครับก็กะว่าจะไปประมาณ 55% แปลว่าเนี่ย18 นาทีชาร์จ18 นาทีแป๊บเดียวป่ะ That's it. I have 55%. 160 kilowatt at 55%. Need to unplug and go now. But we're still taking 160 kilowatts, so it's not that bad compared to, you know, yeah, let me just unplug.
That was yet another quick pit stop. And we are now, that was 18 or 19 minutes stop only. And that was even a longer stop to drive 225 kilometers directly to Strømstad. This car basically has big battery, but low consumption, like an i4, you know, or Tesla. Wow, but the traffic is picking up though. We might have to deduct some more now once we reach Wildberg. We'll see. I fear that there might be some stau or just general traffic now on a Sunday noon. Oh shit, it's noon only. Wow. Phone screen with car scanner, or scan my Tesla, depending on which car it is. Why is that Norwegian guy even on the left lane, right? Why is Mitsubishi Outlander? Yeah, that's true. So, I guess my chances are quite slim. So let me see now. We have 5 plus. We have 5 plus 20. We have roughly half an hour charging now, plus the detours, of course. But Ni also had the detours. So half an hour charging. The last one might be just 5 minutes long. Like I think I need like 30% only. That's crazy. 35% maybe on the last one, and we might arrive with 10%. So I only have time to shoot a little video, hopefully not screw it up, and then go to the restroom. I should go to the restroom early to get ready, because I don't know how long the restroom break might take. So I just have to be ready, and I can sacrifice a little bit of eating. I did eat a little bit now, but you see, if I ate everything now, go to the restroom, then I would be too late, and I will kind of. But the car was still taking 160 kilowatt when unplugged. That is just madness. Of course, we are probably hurting the battery, or maybe not that much. Not sure. Wow, the traffic though. Okay. I will attempt to eat while driving now with an awesome auto steer. Just like eating a banana, pretty much. Okay, traffic is okay for now, but yeah, that's my only concern is Göteborg, and then eventually Norway side. Yeah, I can imagine it's going to be mad annoying on the Norway side. Well, the EQS is not that far off. I mean, hovering around 200, 220 is not that bad. And it's charging 3 times faster than Ioniq. And it has 3 times more range than Ioniq. Actually, maybe 4 times more. Yeah, so I wonder if they speeded up the new asphalt stretch by now. Well, they marked it at least. But is it still 90 though? Yeah, it's 90. Okay. All right, let's check it. All right, time 5:15. Okay, 5:15 when we enter the 90 zone. Wow, fresh asphalt. All right, 5:15. Let's count from here. Wait, part 2 is supposed to start now, guys. No, the timer is active. Okay, let me wait until after the timer then. We have 90 zone here. Where's 5:15? I need to figure out the deduction time here. This one might just be 1 minute. Well, actually, I'm not sure. But yeah, maybe it was a good call to get a little bit extra because of the headwind. Because things might go crazy after Göteborg, where you can hammer it. Tires? What was it again? I actually don't remember. Was it Bridgestone or Lenza? Was it Pirelli? Because when headwind, so I have to brace myself for a higher consumption at the north. What the heck, did navigation stop working again? Shit. Well, it's been, wow, 4 minutes in the Baustelle already. But this one has only a slight speed reduction. And the other one at Falkenberg was from 120 to 70 zone. That's almost half the speed. But here it's 110 to 90. So we kind of just need to do a quick math here. Almost 5 minutes in the Baustelle now. I should assume maybe 2 minutes also here. Well, according to my test, it's not as slow as Model 3. I managed to get 150 consumption yesterday. Model 3 is as low as 125, 120 even. Swedes, man, they like to hammer it. Okay. Thunder driving next week. Not sure when yet. Oh, 110. Let's go. Wow, it seems to be almost more traffic going south than north. That's good for me. No, seriously, guys. I mean, dude, come on. Okay, wait, I forgot to check. Wow, that was almost 10 minutes in it. Shit. It was like 9 minutes something. 9 minutes. 9 minutes in. I forgot to check distance. Let me try to figure out something. We can just calculate the diff. Yeah, okay. I calculated the diff to be roughly 1.5 minutes. So we just round that to 2 minutes because we will hit those slow pokes anyway. So we have 9 minutes of deduction so far. I'm getting kind of hungry. I might have to grab some more food at Strömstad eventually. Those protein bars, I kind of like them. $224 with 1.3% underreporting. Okay, we get nice weather. All right, 22 degrees Celsius. Oh, that helps. 22.5 actually. That always helps. Oh, traffic. No. It went from 110 to 90. Dude, this guy's barely. What? Yeah, with all these slow pokes, we just round it up to 2 minutes. That's fair and square. Because normally, you will be late afternoon or like evening by the time we are back here. Yeah, no, it's if I start at 10, then by the time I pass through Gothenburg, it's usually 7 in the evening, or 6 at least on a Saturday night, and then usually the roads are completely empty. But not today, son. Not today. Now, what the heck is this guy doing? I mean, I know he's a camper and all that, but like he should be camping. Okay. I mean, they should be camping in the wilderness, in the mountain, not camping on the left lane. I think they totally misunderstood the whole camping concept. Jesus, man. Seriously. Okay, how are we doing time-wise now? So we have 9 minutes of deduction, which means it's basically as if we started at 5:39. Just have to kind of calculate based on that one, and that means that we have done 6.5 hours. Is that roughly? No, wait, 6 hours and 20 minutes maybe. Wait, is that correct? But we have almost 50% juice. Well, how much do we have? We have 47% juice. That counts a lot. Smelly? No.